think as we go through. 3, 2, 1, bloop. Scoodly-doo. God, have I touched 7 in a long... When was the last time we did it? I think I have done 7. What have I not actually done a run of since moving to Sweden? Yeah, I mean, like there's funny ones, like in the earlier ones, when I lived in the west of England. So this would have been like pre-2015. I did... Oh, no. Sorry. It would have been somewhere between like 2016 and 2019 or something like that. And I fell asleep in FF10 on the end of the bed. So like that was the point where like I streamed in the same room that it was my bedroom. I didn't have like a living room or anything. Well, I had a living room, but like I didn't like use it for whatever. Like everything was in the one room. And it might have just been, I don't know how many games I was doing, but I was doing an amount of games. And I remember getting to like the 5-minute break at Mihan or whatever in 10. And I was like, I'm just going to sit down in the bed for a minute or two. And then I sat down, lay down, 2 hours later, woke up and was like, all right, here we go again. Man, I've fallen asleep so many times during FF10, it's horrendous. And like always FF10, there was I think the first time I tried to do 1 to 13, I fell asleep during Dreadnought in 13. I just couldn't beat the Dreadnought fight. Because I would beat the first phase, and then there was a cutscene between the first and second phase, and I couldn't, like I would every time I would do like a micro sleep, and I would wake up dead in the second phase. Oh man, like getting all the steals from Matrix 1 was euphoric. Like the reaction was real. Like I don't know if I was like hyperventilating. Like, I don't actually know like what was happening. Like, oops. Because I've never hyperventilated before. But like, it was that like, like that was real. I wasn't like messing around and joking. That was 100% sincere. But yeah. Oh, there was a time it took like over an hour to beat the final dungeon in 12. That was pretty disgusting. Dum. Dum dum. Oh yeah, so what I did, I've queued up the whole, I think it's the most recent 1 to 15 playlist. So yeah, I guess I'll start queuing up full playlists rather than just random videos. Try and keep people happy. So yeah, it would have been all boss deals, and now I think it's in like FF1 or something from whichever marathon it is. Absolutely. I mean, it's something I've thought about for a while. So it's like, I really wanted to have... So I think it's very common now for a streamer to have a VOD dump channel on YouTube. And there are a couple who have like 24/7 Twitch stream VODs. So I did want to have that, and then whenever I'd spoken to Lord Mouse and Yugache, and they're like, we've got a tool. And I was like, awesome. So that was that, basically. Yeah, but that can keep having stuff added to it. There's always something live, which is nice. Yeah, I think it's really cool. So having all that stuff, so having the edited videos on YouTube for that more crisp presentation where you're not worrying about the whole live experience of several hours and being involved in something that you didn't actually see happen live, which I think is really difficult. Like, there are times when someone will get like a record or PB or something, and I'll want to go back and watch the video, and then I'll end up like skipping through it, or just picking out key moments, or just going to the end because it's like, oh, well, I wasn't here for it, so I don't really get the same experience. It's kind of weird. So yeah, having those edited videos, I imagine, is probably quite nice to have a little bit of extra. Yeah, I've like certainly more and more as time has gone on. If I miss a run or I'm not watching it live, I'll just skip it. Like, and it's such a strange thing. It used to be like early on. I remember the GDQ 2012-2013 runs, and I would like seek out people and seek out games, watch the whole thing, and love it. Hey, thanks, Nardigo. But now, I couldn't even tell you what the runs are. Like, every now and again, I'll go on like YouTube channel and see like, oh, that's been uploaded, or that's interesting, but I pretty much never watch them. But yeah, I think that's just the way things are now. Like, there aren't that many, or at least in my opinion, I haven't, felt that many must-watch kind of things. I've certainly never heard like in recent years. Like 2014 was the last time. Like, that's, I remember very firmly 2014 AGDQ was the last GDQ I was like, I want to watch a lot of this or get a lot out of it. I remember that very clearly. But like, I never hear about it. I was like, oh, this is a thing that's happening, that would be really cool to watch, or this is a must-see, or like book this time in your diary. But I feel like no one's talking about it because I'm not gonna hunt it out. All right. Do 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 do. Cool. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Such high quality sounds. Spud. And tell you what, the music is just absolutely ace so far. It sets the scene perfectly, 100%. Cold, dystopian. Lots of really nice space as well. Like those nature sounds and gunfire come in. Super good. Very effective. Oh, balls. I mean, nothing. I'll tell you, that's one thing that I do really like about what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, about DockStation compared to PSX Fin. PSX Fin, when it's in an inactive window, it doesn't play sound. So like if I want to like click on something here, it also, you can't play in an inactive window. Whereas DuckStation, an active window works and it still plays sound. So yeah, it's just better. I have always pronounced it Kate Sith. It wasn't like I'd spoken to someone about it and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So like from day one right to right now, Kate Sith is how I've always said it. Of course, when I got into speedrunning, there are you know, either speaking with people who've run in Japanese or know Japanese or learned Japanese or started reading kanji because of running in Japanese, or little bits and pieces like that. Or of course Japanese runners. Probably won't work, but it might. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to. Slightly high. Catchi has been, oh bollocks, thrown around. But like I've never said it like that, would never intend to say it like that. But yeah, I think that's where that comes down to. But I think the reality is, it's like if you wanna make a big fuss about it, a developer has to be the one doing it. Right? Or like someone official, not just like a voice actor, or whatever. Because the thing is, it's like you can't just say this word in Japanese is pronounced this way. This is the English translation, and it happens to look similar, whatever. Pronounce it the same way. I don't think, like, the rules just don't apply. And also, like, in a game that doesn't have voice acting, if you see a word, you pronounce it the way you want to pronounce it. Right? So let's see. Let me try and think of something where there could be any sort of contention. Alright, Zidane in Final Fantasy IX. Alright. So that one I have heard all sorts of different ways. So I've always pronounced the name Zidane spelled Z-I-D-A-N-E, Zidane. That's a real name. It exists in the world. I've always pronounced it Zidane. My understanding of people in the UK, that's the pronunciation of that name. Later on in my life, I had heard people say Zidane, and I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And that to me was a dialect thing. Zidane. Okay. Then, later on, I heard people say Zidane. And I was like, okay, you're pushing it now. Right? But my reference of the name Zidane was Zinedine Zidane, the footballer from, I think it was in Brazil. Because when I was a young child in primary school, England-Brazil World Cup, I think. Like, I distinctly remember in primary school there being a World Cup football match. And I believe Zidane was playing. I don't follow football, but like that's, you know, and that's my recollection of, I think that was the first time I'd heard the name. And that's how it was said. So that's what it was. But yeah, Zidane, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then Zidane, the person who pronounced it Zidane was Spike Vegeta when he and Quexel ran it at AGDQ 2013. Ooh, I did not know that an hour ago. Very interesting. So yeah, but then if you're going to have someone be like, oh, well, in the Japanese, the name is pronounced this way, so that's how you must pronounce it. And it's like, that's just, you've got no argument there. That's such a, it's either you're taking an entitled position or a privileged position, or you're trying to control. But you say it the way you want to. That's fine. I'm not going to correct someone on it. But if FF9 had come out, and let's say FF9 came out, and the NTSC-U, the UC release, the America-Canada release, Zidane was pronounced Zidane with voice acting, and in the PAL release, it was pronounced Zidane. There you go. Both are fine because it's the English language. So generally my experience, Hunter, has been Japanese to English translation. Because that's the experience that I mostly consume. So the other big one that people tend to go on about is Eiko in Final Fantasy IX. So the English translation name is spelled E-I-K-O. As far as I'm concerned, E-I, I is good for that. And then, Ko is Ko. Great. And a lot of runners pronounce it Eiko. And I'm like, E-I is not an A sound to me. And that comes from the Japanese. But I feel like, I don't think I've heard anything with regards to Kate Sith being pronounced Kat-Shi because of Gaelic rather than Japanese. I mean, it could be the same for both. I don't honestly know. But yeah, typically it's Japanese is where I get that from. Hey, go! Eco? That's cool. But it's like, all you need is either one reference where the same combination of letters has got the same pronunciation, and then you're golden. Am I still inside him? I think not correct. Whoa. Yeah, I think I've popped out. Oh, I hate this. I need to go over another video and get the setup again. Because the last bit, I never remember. I know this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I know this is correct. And then you go in, and then you have to go further out. But yeah, that's me out now again. Really annoying. Yeah, I definitely need to learn the last bit again, because I know a lot of people do extra steps on the second bit. Dude, please let me in. Anyone want to throw out the secret setup for this, because I've totally forgotten. Yeah. Maybe I needed to go out further the first time. Yeah, I've totally forgotten how to do this, Skip. Oh. Alright, I'll be here for a while. Give me a second. Oh, Christ alive, you fucking ass. Oops. Aha! Okay, so I think I didn't go far enough the first time. And then there was the second time. Anyway, right, carry on. Oh gosh, I'm gonna softlock the game. Bollocks. Okay, I did watch this though, so I think, well, we'll see what happens. Probably horrendous. Alright. Oh boy, I am passionate people over this thing's an extension of identity, dialect, pronunciation is fascinating. So the thing is, it's like, the thing that really gets me about the idea of there being any sort of uproar or complaint, right? For these kind of things, it's just so stupid. There's just zero reason for it. Because it's like, if someone wants a character in their video game to be pronounced a way that's different from how you would say that name, given the choice to say that name, get over it. It's like, you don't have to like it and agree with it, like, to insist that someone else is wrong. That's what I hate about it. I hate that people will sit in a position of, I'm right and you're wrong. This is why I'm right. And it's like, well, I created the character. Or, well, this is the official release. Or, this is our game and we decided. Which instantly means that any complaint about it is just, it's a non-complaint. Have an opinion and be like, oh my god, I hate this. But like, you're not going to win a fight on it. It's not going to change how the voice actors say the game, like say the name. It's not like the Sonic thing where Sonic came out and people were like, holy cow, this is not what Sonic is. And the developers were like, or I don't know, like the film crew or the, I don't know what the right terminology is. We're like, okay, fine, we hear you. We're going to change what Sonic looks like. Ain't no one changing the pronunciation of the name. It's very different. Anyway. Okay, so onto the food store. So, just for full disclosure, Pangranga, I'll not be doing the entire run. Oh, nice. Got the skip. I don't even remember how to do it. Sonic! With a Boston accent. Delightful. I agree. It is a bummer, but I just don't have the time. Okay, well, technically I do have the time, in so much as I could sit and do an entire run. But it's already 6 p.m. So we'll do a good few hours, break the camel's back, and then we'll crank out some more on Tuesday. All right, so now in, and then we can soft lock the game and start over, and it'll be wonderful. I think I should commit to the soft lock, not the soft lock, the skip though, and not be scared of it. Cloyd, Barit. Oh boy, Pranjit. I mean, that's the kind of that's what the vibes I'm getting, kind of thing. All right. Okay, so we just commit to the mash, the monster mash. All right. So first things first, we open the door, and then. Do this. Oh, here we go. Wait for this. Oh, so good. I cannot tell you how scared I was of that. But I was like, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to trust in me. Alright, worked out. Good shit. We love it. Okay. We continue. What's up, Kaiser? Yeah. My first Final Fantasy speedrun. Although it was no slots is what I ran back in the day, not slots. But still, great game, and both categories are huge. Love them both. I've always pronounced it Mako, but yeah, I've heard Mako, and I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't like the mouthfeel of Mako. Mako just felt right to me. VV 60 cents. VII. Imagine someone coming in from League and being like, oh, it's just Vi twice. VII? Oh, that'd be weird. I've never heard anyone say VII. And that's weirding me out now. Because, like, I can see a reason why people would do it. But, like, ooh, I don't like it, though. Yeah, like, that was an uproar of hilarious proportions where it was like every single person in the world was like Titus. It works. It makes sense. It's thematic. It also sounds cool. We all in? We all agree on Titus? And then like out of nowhere, it's just like, so yeah, this character's called Titus? And it was like, what? Now, over the years, Titus is like fine. Like, I would always choose to say Titus. But I don't mind Titus nearly as much now as I did when it first happened. Cow. I mean, of course you're going to pronounce it cow. I don't actually know what the correct pronunciation is, but I'm imagining there could be some sort of like ch sound in there. Chow. Or it could be something completely different. It could be KO. But yeah, I have no idea what it would be. But I would say cow. Yeah, Ben's run was outstanding, Pangranga. It was a really clean run. And I think it was Dave on couch, right? Yeah, like in the golden era, I don't know, maybe let's say like 2016 or something like that. Yeah, Ben really had the game down. It's always really cool when you've got two runners, like showing off a run or doing a marathon or whatever, or the runner's doing it in commentator and whatever, and they're both runners and one person knows something the other doesn't. Like, there were a couple of moments when Dave ran 7 at ESA, and there were a few things that he didn't know that I did. I know it's like it's fun moments, or it's fun when a runner gets surprised by something. Man, so here's the thing, Link. Like, in my personal opinion, FF7 all bosses isn't even all bosses. The thing is, like, you don't really skip that many fights. There's like tons of skips now, and there's really cool stuff. So obviously you've got Gene Attack, Cam. I don't think like the fights in Cam never counted as bosses, but you also couldn't skip them anyway. So I guess if you at that point in Cloud's life, at the age of like 16 or whatever, where you fight the big dragon with Sephiroth, that probably would have been a very substantial bossy type fight for him. But yeah, outside of Causeway Canyon skip, it's really Midgar skip. But Airbuster, of course. Man, I remember going through Sector 5. I liked it a lot. It was cool. But yeah, the thing that I take umbrage to... Here's my hot take on things. In 7 all bosses, in this part of the run, you have Cloud chosen by the Dawn. Now, if one of the other girls gets chosen, you can fight Koch, I think it is, in the dungeon with all the normal enemies. And I've always believed that an all bosses category will fight every boss and every mini boss, because a mini boss is still a boss. It's in the name. Like, I would count the Turks as mini bosses, and like some of those are optional. Like, they're not particularly substantial. And I got, like, I fundamentally disagree with not having one of the others chosen and fighting. I'm pretty sure it's Koch is who you fight, but whichever one of the lackeys, because like that's like a unique character with their own name. And I think it should be in the category. But yeah, someone ruled that it wasn't, and there you go. And there's no debate or anything like that there with 7. It's like there's nowhere to like voice an opinion on the category and what counts as a boss and what doesn't and all that kind of stuff, which I'm not a fan of. Like with FF9, it was everyone who wanted to have an opinion has an opinion. It's on a spreadsheet and it's majority rules. And if anyone at any point wants to add theirs on as a runner, then they are welcome to. And if a majority rule gets overruled, it will change, which I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah. Vivace. Finnish term Hyla, which is weird because of the YA. Well, you've got like a name like Hillisang, which is HYLISS. And I'm like, yeah, HY is like, I think a lot of people will default to a high sound. Hyla. This might well be wrong, but it might also be right. It's kind of weird reading the notes in the new notepad of Windows 11 in dark mode. Oh, huge. Yeah, but there ain't no one pronouncing it. Hylasang? Interesting. Cao Cao. Su Sao. Oh, I don't think Hillisang is... No, I don't know where Hillisang's from. But he's a League of Legends player. But that's how those combination of letters are pronounced. For his name. It's obviously a made-up name as well. I think. I don't actually know. Is that Hilly's real name? Like, is that Hilly's real name? Is Hilly called that? Have I just stupidly said someone's real name isn't a real name? Wait, obviously Reckless is in his name. With a double K, man. I personally think Reckless got lucky that people went along with that. Because for me, I was like, Reckles? Who the hell is Reckles? And you can't be telling me you wouldn't be pronouncing that Reckles if you just saw it and didn't know any better. Yeah. Ackles cake? Yum, 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 yum. I don't actually think I've ever had Ackles cake. Like, the double S would cement it for sure. But it's not. Alright, let's see where we're at. Nice. Cha-cha, cha-cha, cha-cha. Reckles. Never forget the true hero. Renault. I'm just going to say every single name wrong from how I normally do. Renault. Boo! It's fun. Oh, yes. T sign. Alright, be back. I'm out of my decaf tea. I need to start looking some. No, I'll do it. Maybe I'll set the emulators tonight, and then not have the save for 7. Okay, maybe I'll do BizHawk tonight because I'm past the P or the. I'm past the P. I'm past the Nintendo, Super Nintendo games. And then whenever I get... Nah, I'll switch to Duck Station for 8. And then I'll prepare PCSX2 for 10 and 12. 11 and 14 will be fine. The real thing will be the 1440. Actually, maybe I'll wait until the new monitor and the 1440 stream. Because I'm going to have to figure out... Yeah. And it's arriving. My new monitor's arriving tomorrow. At least it better be arriving tomorrow. If it doesn't arrive tomorrow, I will be complaining bitterly in the form of verbal outrage and not actually complaining to any company because it's Amazon. Well, the thing is, so I went to the shop and I got 2 decaf teas. One of them was pretty bad, and the other one's actually been pretty nice. So if push comes to shove, I would be fine sticking with the tea that like the second tea that I've got, which is currently in the cupboard. I've just finished. But in my violent verbal outrage, the people were super nice, and I'd find some shops where I live and online options. And then also, which has been lovely, is Zephyr, who some of you might know from ESA fame, is a pretty big tea drinker and has suggested some places and shops as well. So I have options, which is great. Oh, Internet, thank you for 6 months. Oh. And a happy Sunday to you also. Oh boy, where are we at? Halfway through the 6th hour. Oh, I wonder what's happening next week. Oh, I know a thing that's happening tomorrow, in fact. I assume everyone's seen that ESA winter submissions are open for 2024. I wonder what people have submitted. But like, the sound will go if I take this out of the active window. Oangus, oh god. Boom. Logged in. Upcoming marathons. What? Where is it? Why can't I find it? Oh wait, I'm not logged in. Wait, do I have to be logged in to find it? Where are we? Where are submissions? Oh, maybe in the submissions open, I guess, rather than the upcoming marathons. Come on. I guess you read obscure. I don't see it. Where are we submitting to? Oh, that's a great question, Article. I haven't submitted anything yet. So the thing is, like, hang on, let me just think for a sec. Ooh, perfect. So last time I submitted FF9 all bosses, which would be, I guess, if I did a really good run, it could be done in like 12.5 hours. Now that's a very good run on what is a very volatile speedrun. But like definitely somewhere in the region of like 14, 15 hours. Once I've got the new route stuff done or whatever. Which I do need to do because I'm doing a charity stream on Saturday the 28th of October. For Gamers Outreach again. And I'll be doing... It's almost guaranteed I'll be doing 9 all bosses. That's what we always tend to do. Yeah, all bosses includes Ozma. Oh my gosh. That was funny. So that was one that I submitted for summer that didn't get in. And then Mizzo submitted Solo VV. So obviously the Garnet run is like one of the biggest of the longest of the runs kind of things. But 14 was the one that got in. So I guess 9 all bosses. 9 all bosses is an obvious one, and it's a great category and it's super fun. 7 and 8 all bosses are honestly pretty similar to any percent, and they're only like an hour and a half longer. Like, so as far as like how much, you know, is really getting pumped in, there's not a huge amount. What the hell? I was curious about holding up right in that screen. Right, I'm gonna find where these submissions are. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. Da 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 dum. Ba da 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 dum. It is on a Wengus. Why couldn't I find it? No, I was slightly ahead, but that's okay. What else would be fun to do? So solo characters are always great. So for 9, like Zidane's the freest. Like Garnet and Aiko, I guess, are fairly similar. We've got Steiner, Freya. The only one, or the ones that I don't have any notes for, I don't have notes for Zidane. It shouldn't be too difficult if I needed to like route that by. I'm not sure if Mizzo's got a route for it offhand. Vivi, I don't have any notes for, but I know that Mizzo's routed that and would be submitting that. And then Amaranth, but you don't get Amaranth until halfway in, so maybe not a great like showcase. Percy. All right. View submissions. So that's 9. I don't even know. I have submitted 7 Solo Cloud a couple of times. It's a great run. It's really fun to do. So I would really like to do 7 Solo Cloud, and it would be a nice change of pace from the amount of 9 that we've had. Because the thing is as well is that not only did we have like $14%, we also had like an actual FF9 any percent run, and that means that FF9 has been at quite a few ESAs in a row, or certainly within quick succession. So 7 would be a good one. I did submit any percent as well, because of the new stuff like cam skip and whatever, which would be a really fun one to do. 16 wasn't submittable for summer because it was so close to it. So even as a chase game, it just wasn't going to be a thing. So I could submit 16, but like, I don't think it's a great run, honestly, compared to the others. But, you know, and even, honestly, it's not that, you know, by the time we get to winter, it'll have been out for 6 months, so. So I don't know. I mean, like, I've submitted multi-game stuff, so like someone I remember for summer, I remember reading someone submitted like 4, 5, 6 as a solo like marathon or like a trilogy type thing, maybe 1, 2, 3, or 7, 8, 9. I think it was 7, 8, 9 boosters or something. So I don't know. Oh gosh. But as far as like long categories that I have prepped to go, 7 solo Cloud, 9 solo characters, 9 all bosses. Those are the obvious ones. Like, you could throw in something like 10 Nemesis percent or 12 Order of Ambrosia. But the problem with those is their actual record times are in the 22-hour mark. So I don't think you could even guarantee, or okay, beating those in under 24 hours, as in, okay, we need to have this run finished before Stream 2 starts again the next day. Like, that wouldn't even be an easy ask to do normally. I mean, some of them, sure. Like, you're not going to go over 24 hours. But you are getting, like, close to that. Like, 22 hours to 24 hours is a lot closer than 12 hours is to 14 hours. Believe it or not. And I don't know if there's anything outside of like 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 maybe that would be good to do. 13 all missions is a thing, but like, there's not really much you can do, I don't think, with 13. As a lot of the strats are, you know, pretty set. Even in all missions, there aren't that many fights where it's like, oh, okay, we're so overpowered now, we can just go pew 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 pew, etc. Right, chicken boiled egg. You don't know what those are. A little bit of Kingdom Hearties. Driving Yakuza 3, Kingdom Birth by Sleep Final Mix. Yeah? Like that from Rebel Dragon. You know, Birds of Downfall, Kalimba, Trauma Center, Tabare. Mario Kart 8. Deus Ex. I feel like I haven't seen a Deus Ex at an event in a while. Need for Speed. Really like Need for Speed. Command and Conquer Tomb Raider. Oh, Deus Ex. Maybe it's going to be a Deus Ex here. Barge Fury. Yeah, we haven't had that in a while. Some classic Sonic submissions from HUDs. Love to see it. Okay. So I read about a meme thing on Discord and I've just seen that it's actually a submission. I love this. I absolutely love this. So Trollbear has put in a submission called Setup Pirate IRL Stream Android. And it is walk around the venue trying to capture the setup and fun activities before the start of the stream. But like, would the run be shown? It's also a 48-hour estimate. Would you show the like the footage during the event? Is that what we're thinking here for the submission? Like, I'm down for a heist. So, unironically, I have, like, thought about IRL things for the event a few times before. But I imagine, like, some of them might actually happen and might not be, like... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. 39. A thing that doesn't get shown, so I don't want to like submit them as a thing in case it spoils or whatever, right? 39 is 4. 39 is 4. So fail the first time. Get it right the second time. Beautiful. Gets me a safety elixir instead of the elemental material. A shoe gun. Pew! Shoe. Sea of Stars. That could be fun. Fairly new game. Haven't actually seen any speedrunning of Sea of Stars, but it could be interesting. Streets of Rage, Red Dead. Ooh! Big John has submitted Price of Right again. The returning. Is that right, Nardigo? Cool. Yeah, I've seen people play it, but yeah, like I said, I've not seen any speedrun stuff. That's cool. I'm very bold. No, I don't know if John's going to submit anything else, but I see that RoboSparkle has submitted Taskmaster 2. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Didn't see that the light was off on that one. My brain did a stop, but it's okay. Where am I going? Am I going to the... So, hang on. Bottom left on top. Yeah, okay. Here we go. My brain is like, what the hell are you doing? I know what I'm doing. No, I want to read what the submission text is. Alright. Price is Right, returning to Winter Edition, full excitement, variety of interesting on his all-star cast, as well as me. Most interesting array of speedrun we're doing. This will be full game of The Price is Right. Very cool. Ooh, Mark, what? Come on, game, please. Okay. We're back. Despite popular demand, I'm submitting everyone's favorite light entertainment game show with more tasks, more on-site shenanigans, more tricks, and absolutely no making Argic suffer, probably. 5 new prospective champions will be chosen, like an employed scarecrow, each are standing in their respective field. Funny! They will compete to win the affection of our Taskmaster Metako and strive to collect enough points to be named their second Taskmaster champion. Ho ho! Well, they have to accept it, right? Pending creation of another Megadoc, I've been in Taskmaster Labs carefully crafting new tasks. Who will be the fastest to eat herring ice cream? Who will win points for an invisible drawing? And who will steal the Taskmaster's heart this time? The answer to these questions nobody asked are right here. Ash's drawing was really good. Outstanding. I like that a lot. That'll be good fun. If it gets accepted, of course. My feet are getting cold. Do I need thicker socks for winter? We had a look yesterday in some shops to think about some overall type thingamajigs. Some waterproof overall-y things where when the wet and the wind arrives, and some gloves. I totally forgot what I was saying, but I need to sneeze. Oh, my back! Oh, wow. Hello. Oh. Ah. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness me, indeed. It just snapped. Oh, my goodness. Wow, my chest cavity. Ooh. 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 That was unexpected. Yeah, I'm falling apart, man. Okay, I need to really step up my mobility routine. Oh. Like, sometimes I'll get like the shoulder ache. Like you sneeze and you get like the tang in your shoulder, which is just really aggravating. Yeah. But that was like, my back was just like, it didn't like crack or anything, but it just like compressed, or I don't even know. Oh gosh. Ooh. Anyway, hopefully I survive. Thanks, Javasaurus. I'm sorry, what? I don't believe that just happened, but okay. I had to force an encounter anyway, so hopefully we're okay. There we go. Didn't think it would take that long to force the encounter. So I want to force it like too far forward just to give myself some buffer. In case things go wrong. Should be right. I guess I could pick up the poison early as well. That's a thing I can do. Wait, how did you get the game developer badge? Can I get that? I'm not a game developer, but it looks cool. Oh, I want more badges. I want a string of badges. Oh, that's the thing that I want. I don't want to pick and choose what badge I want to be displayed with. I just want to be able to have every single one in a line, which you can do, by the way. That's a thing you can do. Twitch just don't let you. It's very sad. Well, how do you get the badge? Like, do you have to apply for it or anything? because I don't want to brag or anything, but technically I have designed or developed my own game. I was showing Yugachi yesterday or Friday about it. Ooh, okay. So it gets submitted to the Twitch database. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's just clarify the details. To call it a game is probably pushing it. So I made it several years ago in RPG VX or RPG Maker VX. It's not a finished game. It's got 2 chapters. But I'm pretty sure I think RPG VX is a category on Twitch, and I don't think individual games made in it count. But I have seen like really substantial games done in it. Calamari Capsize. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds like something I would want to play. So how substantial would the game have to be? What would I what would I need for an RPG Maker game? Well, I can make it finished, but it's not going to be long. Oh, I was about to go and speak there. Well, that's the thing, Rion. Like, now we're in a point where, like, you can actually... Not that you could never make a substantial game in RPG Maker, but, like... But very substantial games are being made. So if I made, like, a 30-minute game... They'd be like, come this way, please. Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll make that a goal of mine. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. I overstepped. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I really thought you could get your feet like in the middle of that line, but you can't. You mean, who is Arcus? Arcus is a well-known Ninja Gaiden speedrunner, does like the NES Big 20 and stuff. But I think he's most well-known for Ninja Gaiden speedrunning. Or at least that's, I mean, I'm assuming that's who Madrion means. Yep. There've been some really like tight back and forths. I guess, yeah, that would be a fair thing to say, Javasaurus. Get them leaderboards set. I mean, there's enough drama in speedrunning as it is. It's all nonsense. But yeah, did you make the game? That's stupid. It really is. Oh, it's so funny. But the thing is, it's funny that people are fighting and complaining about things that aren't serious. Morning, Jake. How's it going? It's just so stupid. Well, that's the thing. Like, if there was pay involved, prize money involved, and stuff like that, huge, right? So something like Break the Record Live, when there's a prize money, rule set, and the rest of it, that's a good competitive format. I guess anything that's got, a proper competitive setting to it. But like speedrun leaderboards, anyone getting paid for that? Nope. Why are we fighting over decisions? Why are we not making decisions like an organization would? It's all a bit of fun. It's just funny. It's like, who is the biggest enemy of speedrunning? And it's literally speedrunners. And these people who are like, but my speedrun is super serious, important esports. Oh, I know the feeling, Rion, yeah. I've had a few like days where I've been fairly spaced out. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, there are some great runs, and there are some very impressive feats of gameplay that people have done and whatever. But you're not going to get any sort of respect from the big organization if you, can't come to consensus. I can't work as a community together and whatever. So it's like, I don't give two hoots about having my times on a leaderboard because I'm going to get no official recognition for it and I don't get any return for it. Get him. Well, but the thing is, it's like, obviously I'm proud of what I do. And their achievements, accomplishments, whatever. I mean, little Mimi and stuff. Oh, Oh, these damage is what? Unbelievable. But like, these are things that I do for myself and, you know, people around me, and to have like a performance presentation or whatever. And I would be very happy to live in a world where competitive speedrunning is a serious endeavor, and there are like teams or like sponsorship incentives and stuff like that. But I would want it like at quite a different format. So I've talked about stuff like, okay, when you look at sports, right? And you look at PBs and world records. It's like you can get the world record in 100 meters in your own home, in your own track, and have it on recording or whatever, and that won't be counted as a world record. You know, you get world records in tournament, in competition, and, you know, the world's best isn't a legacy thing. You know, it's like you have the competition every year. You've got nationals, internationals, world tournaments that decide on those things. So there's no nonsense of, oh, I've got the most world records on speedrun.com. So you could have categories with zero competition. You could have runs that are years and years old that just hasn't been beaten, or haven't been beaten rather. And that would be cool. What a way to be relevant. But then obviously you've got like the big difference of the impact of RNG, which exists in other things. But like if you're competing in sports and esports, you're not relying on a machine to give you good luck. So you're not incentivized to do world record strats, especially if it's going to be like a knockout bracket or tournament and stuff like that. So unless you're like, okay, you've got a window, I don't know, week, month, whatever it is, to get the fastest time, you know, and that falls under it. But then, you know, it's like, well, that doesn't have a lot of live appeal. You're not going to do that in an arena or a big stadium. It's very difficult. Because like with esports, two teams can fight each other and it's based on the skill that they present on the day. Yeah, there might be like luck things, but like that's the big thing. Whereas if you're going on a run where, you know, you're going to do a trick, or you're looking for like formations or patterns or stuff that are random, well, what are you going to do? Oh, I mean, speedrunning can be relaxing, it can be fun, it can be soothing, whatever. It can be hella stressful though. Like, if you go back to when I was doing attempts on VII for summer last year, when I had COVID and couldn't go, that wasn't really fun for me. Like, it was fun to practice the run. It was fun to get better at the run. But as soon as I was on a run that couldn't PB, I just get really mad. Like, so the idea of just doing the run with a goal to get the best time, and then it's like, okay, well, I have to practice this because I'm doing it at an event, so I have to get consistency up, etc., etc., etc. But knowing that you were on a run that could have PB'd, and then halfway through or 2/3 of the way in or whatever it is, you know, something went wrong or you messed up. And then you're just trying, you know, you're convincing yourself that, okay, well, I wasn't doing it to PB or whatever. It's not for leaderboards, it's not for whatever. So, yeah. It could be a difficult one. Yeah, the 9 movements were really, really fun. But, like, there was a lot of, like, good stuff, fun stuff, and enjoyable stuff that went into what I was doing with 9, and that the big 9 year. StepCon's not so bad in 7. It's had moments where it's been better and worse, harder and easier. There are times when it's been very punishing early on, and then there are times when like you can have backups and things, and there are times when you can't. No, there's there's steps for the entire game. Like, and preemptive apps is like within that. Preemptive Genova and all that kind of stuff. So it does run throughout the entire game. Onion pudding. I was pleasantly surprised, infinitely skeptical. Didn't believe for 1 second. It would be nice, and it was good. Basically, it's like onions and puff pastry kind of thing or whatever. Ooh. There we go. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I've done an enemy skill only run. Really fun to get all those abilities and stuff. Oh, fuck off. How am I short on money? I hate this. I mean, I know exactly how I'm short on money, but it's such a pain in the arse to be short on money here. That's right. That's how it works. Yeah. Like, that was one thing I really liked about when I was doing Symphony of the Night. Like, any percent, 17 minutes, all bosses, 35 minutes. $16.28 or something now, I think is record. But yeah, like, there are lots of runs you could do. Like, if you're doing Richter, 5 minutes, 30 minutes for all bosses and stuff. Meow wow. All right, here we go. Anyone remember how to do cam skip? Because I've kind of forgotten. Okay. Good news! Perfect. Yuffie? Jaffe? No. That's right, that's right, that's right. Yes, it is. Bloop. Oops. Thank for You've had a wonderful metaphor for how you feel. I mean, it's not a gross metaphor, is it? You know, it's like, I don't know, involving some sort of bodily fluid or something. Alright, here we go. First try, every try. Easy. Oops. I was late, but it's okay. Oh, what? I didn't get the damage? Shit. Wonder how close it was. That's really annoying. Fucking hell. That's really shitty. I'm annoyed about that. Okay. Easy 11 breaths. Absolutely not. That would be crazy. Imagine. 10 at most. Gonna puncture a lung if you try to breathe 11 times. Sure would. Would you take a breathalyzer test, sir? Why would you ask a question like that? Chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions. That's right. That's right. Dum, dum, ksh, ksh. Love a double tap. God, imagine having it like Pokemon. If they were too high a level for your badge, they would just go rogue. Shiva just turns around and fucking blasts you in the face, and you're like, whoa! Yeah, maybe she is like that, maybe not. Like ice my enemies. X marks the spot. I love the foreshadowing of the airship. You're not thinking for a second you're going to get that as a usable. But that aircraft carrier on the back side, it's a pretty good looking aircraft carrier. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what that was. Ah, yeah, yeah, all clear. Welcome to the Blue Parade. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah, the worst one is grenades. Really need to pee. Threw a grenade in the military. Yeah, I could imagine that. Not a good thing. Would never expect or want. Shouldn't do that. You just chuck it in. You're like, it's his prize for marching well. Yeah, that's it's not cool. Like, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I got the go-ahead from President Rufus. That's right. It doesn't explode without the pin, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Right. Whew. Oh my goodness me. Okay. So yeah, like the ether's good. What do you get? It's I don't even know what the highest prize is. Money? 5,000 gil, I think? Less valuable than selling ethers. But they don't tell you that. It's a big secret. Bum bum. Bum. Okay, here we go. Should I get the HP plus for the lols? No. Oh wait, no, it's Force Stealer. HP. Oh wait, what's HP plus? Like 70 to 100 or something? Really good for solo character runs. That's true, yeah. I always thought it was a shame that they have like a cap. I don't really know how it works or how to explain it, but like if I have okay, so I've got 16 slots, 16 HP plus materia. And they're all level 1. And I just keep equipping them. Eventually they'll stop giving you HP before you max out. So they won't always give you HP. The neck is tight. Maybe the sneeze is playing up. Need some release. What's up, Jericho? How's it going? It's me. I think I make a fine-looking human being. With the intelligence to boot. It's going around. I did an oopsie in Shinra HQ with the steps, where I accidentally went forward a screen, and then when I came back, you go really far back, so I'm behind a bit, but might be able to pull it back. It'll be alright though. Not a killer deal. Just means I won't get the... Well, right now it means I won't get the preemptive on J-Birth. That's okay. The main thing is getting the encounters for slots. That's the biggie. I'm going to take it from there. But otherwise, it's been fun. It's going well. My head's taking a bit of a turn. So we'll probably be stopping after cargo ship. So I can get some food. Make sure I've got everything set and ready for tomorrow. Ready to tackle another week. So with doing this, I probably save like 3 steps or so. So I'm probably about 3 behind. Hopefully less. Also, Clyde died at the bottom as well, so I don't mind a break, which is lame. But otherwise, yeah. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Well, I got frozen anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hooray! Burning a lot of grenades on this fight. Gas! Not on Clyde. Huge. Great. Glad I have that Hyper Fury status so I can get all my limits. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Will I get it off before she dies? Huge! There we go. There we go. something. I don't know. Lines, dialogue, etc., etc. Oh, cam skip. So these are, yeah, the problem I've got. So I'll, maybe after I do the next round of runs, I'll update and go through again. But basically, the splits that I've got are splits that I've had for like almost every game, or splits I've had for years at this point. And every now and again, a skip comes along that saves 10, 15 minutes or whatever, or a substantial amount of time. So instead of, because the thing is like, so live split like saves your splits forever, and you can't find like individual runs in the text file, or if you can, I don't know where to find them. So like I can't like go in and change up the bottoms well split all the time. So all you can do is delete your bottoms well, like best time or PB time or comparison time that you've got saved. So if I'm using average splits or worst splits or things like that, and something like this happens, you're just going to get this massive discrepancy in time save. So what I really need to do is flush all my saves and get some more relevant data. Because what I would like to do, like for the marathon, I like to compare against the worst splits. And not that it makes it easy to beat, but I want to have something that I know I'm going to beat. So it's not like, you know, you lose 30 minutes and it's like, okay, well now there's just like this plus 30 minute red split just showing for the entire like 7-8 hour run or whatever. Because the marathons aren't about PBing and all that stuff and whatever. Like there are other much more important things like, oh, I don't know, beating 16 video games in a row. But also, it would be nice to go against average splits. I just don't think in context, like when I get to a certain point, I'm ever going to be like beating the average splits kind of thing. So some kind of balance. But I think as a definite starting point, it'll just be like gutting them and maybe coming up with some like average splits just as a placeholder. But I don't know, I'll have to have a think about it. But yeah, right now, I like some of the worst times are just crazy. Because like there's some of these where I've got like the worst time is the first run I ever did. Like before having done any practice or whatever. So they're just completely skewed. Wow, okay. I just don't have anywhere to put my guitars, I guess, is the answer to that. But yeah, basically it's come down to is that. So moving here, I am moving into another apartment in 2 months, basically. So I'm trying to keep everything that I can in a box, basically. Or in the boxes. So I was like, well, what I don't want to do is put my guitars in the same cupboard, basically, where they all are. So the sofa seemed like sensible enough place. Orange just for a sore throat. Typically water, salt, honey, cough syrup. Not cough syrup, but like cough spray. Those are the usuals that I remember singers going to. But yeah, until I get... So I think I'll get some stands for the guitars for the new place so I can have them out. Maybe incentivize me to actually use them a bit more. And such. Do like a good duffel bag. But yeah, that's basically it. The only reason why there's anything that's out and about in this room that's like not being used or not in a nice place is that it's probably the expensive stuff that I don't want to just chuck with the other boxes and stuff. So that's why the BVM is back in the corner. Oof. Yes, my microwaves. Alcohol helps with a multitude of sins. And is one. But yeah, that's why they're there. The chair there. This inflatable sofa will not be inflated, I imagine, in the new place. That was just an option for somewhere to sleep, but also it's a backdrop, you know. Might as well come off with the illusion that I have a sofa. Peach schnapps. I could believe that. I mean, Yeah, that's the like. Yeah, you look at the old stuff. Well, cough syrup used to have whiskey and opium in it, right? But I imagine some of it is probably just to numb the pain, rather than necessarily like fix it or you know have some sort of like treatment or remedy to it. But sometimes you know that's a thing. Like that's a way to deal with it. Like sometimes things get so bad and there aren't good ways to deal with it, where people will be like, yeah, this is an option for you right now. Like when I had the serious tooth problems during lockdown, and it was very sincerely, you want to start your day with whiskey. It's like brush your teeth with whiskey, have a drink of whiskey, and that'll start you off and you'll be okay. All right, my dudes. So it is. The hell happened to the sound? Oh, has it always been like that? I guess maybe I use this always as a toilet break. I don't even know. Anyway, I was like, "Where's the music?" So yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Obviously, normally I finish at 9 o'clock, but I've got a little bit of a headache. I've got a couple of things that I need to sort before going to bed for work tomorrow and such. And oh, there it is. Something. But yeah, as far as I know, D&D is back next week from 7 to 10. Sast. And then it'll be the normal schedule for streaming next week, as it should be. So I haven't been asked to pull anything for the arcade right now. So as far as I know, it will be Tuesday 6 to 9, Wednesday 7 to 9, Thursday, Friday 1 to 5, 6 to 9, and then weekends whenever Parkrun started Saturday, and then Sunday when things have been sorted from there. Can definitely tighten up the weekends because they've been a bit loose with various bits and pieces going on, so I just need to take a bit more care, get to bed earlier, focus on the sleep and do that rather than writing out stuff. Hey Red Menace, how are we? So we'll collect everyone's favorite character, Kaichi. Kachi! And that will do us for today and indeed the weekend. Schedule will go up. By the end of the night. And that will be us. So let's have a wee look and see what's going on. Let's do a wee refresh. Don't mind the signs going weird. Alright, so was there recently. That's a whatever. Wow. I think that's a good one. Yep. Click. Alright, here we go. And Fatal Square. Yeah, we'll go into the prison. We'll get jailed and start in prison. Okay, here we go. Let's start getting things sorted. Do that now. I have played Urge of Cerberus. I've done a blind speedrun of it. It was super cool. What I found was a couple of hours in, it got a little bit boring doing the get keycard A, run the next area, get keycard B, get keycard C, come back and go to area 2. Which happens a lot in the run. I imagine when that's optimized, you know, that doesn't really become much of a consideration and downside to it. But once I got to the final chapter, and I was a friggin' demon, where I could fly around everywhere and go boom, 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 like full Devil Trigger mode, I was like, this is the greatest game I've ever played. And the music was rad. I loved it. So yeah. That was my take on Dirge. I've never played a Valkyrie game. Maybe I'll do like a summer of all the RPGs that I have never played and just blast through a whole bunch in a row and see what happens. Like the Tales games I want to play. I've forgotten. I can never remember what you call it. It'll come back to me at some point. But like even like the Mana series, never played that. Bunch of Super Nintendo RPGs I've never played. So many games that I would really like to. I just haven't got around to. All right, here we go. And pause. Go. Today's been grand. So got up, did a little bit of work for ESA that a number of you will be seeing soon. So it'll be a thing that will be coming out. Ooh, Saturday. Okay, here we go. Important. Grenade Molotov. Definitely want to take out the bandits first. If they escape, it's bad. So, one, they potentially get an item that you want, which is always not cool. But more importantly, I need... Oh gosh, is it 30 or 40? Let's say 40 kills to get slots for Kate Sith, which is like pretty much how the run's predicated. Or it's built off that. So, yeah. Kind of important. Alright, cool. So a little bit of the ESA stuff in the early day. Like I said, you'll see that soon on the socials. Obviously, game submissions are open for winter now. Exciting. I've been speaking with Leo about submissions. Obviously very cool. Done Coral, we're on Dine. And then I had a call. So it was about the pension scheme for the company. Very, very nice guy. And we basically just talked about stocks for 20 minutes or so. And then he was like, so do you invest in things? I'm like, yes, I invest. I've invested in some really stupid things. So we were talking about stocks and bonds and trading. You know, and it's worth doing, and you ride it out, and even when things are bad, you should stick it out and stuff like that. And that was I don't know how a lot of companies do their pension scheme, whether it's like, we'll just take a flat, like 5%, 10% of your wage and just keep it for you and let it grow, rather than we're going to take 5% of your income and then we're going to put it on the stock market and we're going to trade it and see what happens, and whatever's left at the end, that's yours, buddy. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's the impression I got here. So that was cool. That was just like a fun discussion to have. And then it was a little bit of shopping and getting stuff ready for the stream. So, like I said, I've got emulators set up. I've got 11 and 14 are now set to the software rather than the desktop, which should be a good thing. Well, should be a better thing, rather. But then the big thing that we have to contend with is now that I've got like the 1440 monitor that I'm going to be keeping, we're going to have to do like a full do-over of the stream. So the idea will be that, because my understanding is there's not a reason to stream at 1440. But there is a reason to record at 1440. So I don't think Twitch handles 1440. So what it will be is I will set everything up for 1440p, and then we will change the output on stream to 1080, and then I'll record natively at 1440, and that means that the videos that go on YouTube will be 1440 because YouTube handles 1440. That's the plan anyway. But it does mean that I have to like resize all the assets. Okay, here we go. As I see if I'm saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then gonna counter here. Oops, that's fine. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I do not remember this being that hard to line up. Jesus. What? It's definitely the feet. The feet go at the bottom of the triangle. What the fuck? Okay. No, they don't. That's mental. We'll just go here then. I guess we'll just line up the top of the boots. Anyway, that's fine. Just tried to escape from that fight. That was really dumb of me. Obviously, we don't want to escape from anything. Anyway, so the new work at ESA. Yeah, it's cool. It's super different. So there's an amount of the time is shared between ESA and the arcade. There have been like a number of things that we're working on. So a lot of the arcade stuff is basically making it bigger and better and that kind of stuff. And adding to it and making the user experience better. And everyone kind of shares in that. And then ESA. So obviously we've got winter coming up in February. And there'll be some other stuff that will be announced and going on that people can check out soon. I guess once that happens, I'll be able to talk about it more. But yeah, it's different because the time is super fluid. It's not like you're working 9 to 5. It's sometimes someone will be like, can we meet in the evening? You're like, yeah, that's okay. And you plan around it, or arcade stuff in the evening, or very early because that's convenient for certain people. Sometimes they'll be like, hey, can you do this thing? And it's like, yep. So there's an amount of fluidity to deal with. So I can't necessarily, although a lot of the time it's fine, or I can get them like, this is what I'm going to do today. But sometimes something else will come up higher in the priority. Because it's, I guess everyone's involved in the company. It's like everyone's kind of like, okay, let's do this now. So let's say for example, one of the things that I was going to do was update pictures for something. And I was like, oh no, we need to put this thing out on social media. And it's like, okay, well, I'll not do that thing now. And that might be your day. So that's a thing to get used to. Whereas like obviously in teaching, you teach your classes, non-negotiable, and then other things happen around it. So quite often, there's nothing that's so important it has to be done immediately, which is not to say that doesn't ever happen. But there's a lot more of like moving things in your list around, which is much more similar to how I've handled my personal life rather than working life. So yeah, that's a thing. I did Ratchet. I think I was very successful in that back in the day. Oh, the counter, sad. No problem. Cool. Ooh, limit as well. Huge. Right. So yeah. I think Scorpion Tail was actually, or the Guard Scorpion fight was pretty good. From what I remember. Doing well. Jericho, how are you? Yeah, it's pretty dynamic for sure. But yeah, it is totally different, and it's a very different way of working with people and doing things. And yeah, it's cool. It's definitely cool. And then the other thing, I guess, will be like when it actually comes closer to the events, like how things get impacted by that, where it'll be like. Yeah, I guess from this side of it, because normally it's like, okay, I'll sort out all the fundraising from home, and then I'll just fly across and be like, hey guys, I assume everything's going great. Well done, everyone. Jolly, jolly good. And that's about it. And we get on with it, and then I fly home straight away because I've got work or things to do or whatever. This time I'll be there considerably earlier and later, I guess. I'm actually part of the setup and teardown. So yeah. That'll be different too. Two, three. Alright, let's not skip Ramu this time. Oh, that was tragic. Truly. Truly a sad moment for speedrunning. Ding, 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 ding. Very nice. Oh yeah. I need to get my food sorted. So I did a terrible thing. I became incredibly continental. For an amount of time. What's up, Shepard? How's it going? So yesterday, I think it was yesterday or Sunday or something like that, I needed to get some stuff from the shops, and they've got a bakery at the back, and they've got like let me think. So they've got things like baguettes, but then they've got like apple pies and pecan pies, and little pastries and stuff, and croissants and pain au chocolat and all that. And I remember when I went to see Leo at Easter, we would have like fresh pastries and breads for breakfast. And I was like, I I could do that. Like I could live that life now. Like the shop's literally 30 seconds from the door. And it's like I can. So I was like, all right, I'm having me some pastries for breakfast. Probably not a great habit to keep up, but I don't know. It was pretty delicious. Yeah, I just need to keep control of that. That'll get out of hand easily. What's up, Link? How's it going? Yeah, man. That was I can't believe he actually locked in Garen for game 2. Like that was such a meme, and I was like, why? I actually didn't. I at no point was my brain thinking like, is this a sensible or a good pick or whatever. But the fact that he played it in game 2 and 3, and I was like, fair play, brother. Fair play. I quite enjoy. I am a Garen enjoyer. I can't believe every game's been a complete sweep, though. Like, I really didn't think... the games today would have been as well. Can't removal. Poison. Cover. Restore. I guess I go this way would be better. Lightning, ice, fire. Whatever. Alright, here we go. So, ideally we want a Harpy followed by Flapbeat. But if we get Flapbeat, it's okay. I had PSG along BDS, yeah. Seeing. Okay, so that's the Flapbeat fight, which means we're going Rama. Not a problem. But yeah, of course, like I think it's really cool that they do as well. The fact that they acknowledge like Adam as a player, because I think it's one thing to be like, I'm going to play all the carry top laners, but it's another thing to do it well to a point where people respect it. Okay, so now we want the Harpy. But yeah, Diagroth, I mean, it's... I don't know, I'll think about it. Porridge is probably the better option. Okay, double Molotov and a grenade. Okay, Link. Poison tick, poison tick, poison tick, poison tick. Okay, fine. There we go. Good. I love a juke. Oh, I love oats. That's always been like my go-to breakfast. Porridge oats, blueberries, or raspberries. Raspberries are good too. Okay. Protein powder, cinnamon, nutmeg. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, here we go. Oh, boy, 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 boy. Right, line up. Ugh. Uh-oh. My brain has stopped working. The first one was definitely too far. The second one, I was totally unconvinced about. Oh, I don't know. Oh, shit. What? Oh, what? Do I have to leave to the right? Oh, boy. This is not good. Never been in this position before. It definitely isn't going to ruin my step count. I don't even know if we can get encounters here. See, I know you can go down on the first screen, which I did. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, I'm fucking mad now. So now my step count is fuck. Shit. You bloody asshole of a game. You fucking asshole of a game. Fuck you, man. I fucking hate you. That's fucked up. I fucking hate this. Fucked up. 100% fucked up. Completely fucked up. Fucking hate it. So stupid. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh, fucking shit bags. That's fucked up. I fucking hate you, man. Oh, fuck yourself, you dickhead. Oh, I'm so angry. That's such absolute and utter bullshit. Why don't I just fucking go for it? I should have just gone for it. Fuck me, man. Ugh. I'm so fucking mad. What an asshole. What an asshole. Maybe we could just fucking go back and do it, like. Fuck me, man. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Do you have to go on to the right? Tap and food and drink. Throats to the bad. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. It's, have faith in the system. Although I have none because I'm fucked. But anyway. There's no way it counts as a world map thing. There we go. That's where we want to be. I don't think so. So obviously it looks quite a bit like the chocobo that takes Tifa in Sector 7 or whatever it is earlier in the game. So there's no reason why they wouldn't have used the same model type thing, but I imagine that that wasn't Tifa on the back of it. Although they might have done exactly the same model and not thought about getting rid of it. Maybe. Hey Jesse, I'm doing very well. How are you? So yesterday was a very busy day. So we did some filming for ESA. We did an amount of planning. We had a meeting last night. Alright, here we go. Now I can screw. Do I even have memory cards set up? Probably not. Oh, we do. Very nice. Okay, here we go. I can't tell if that's it or it's one more. Sure looks like the edge of the second tire is there, but I feel like it's wrong. Okay, all good. Oh, is it getting any better though, Dagroth, is the question. Or is it still just as bad as it was? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, that's fine. Now, to see if we're F'd in the B for... for encounters. So what I might do, there's a thing, I don't remember where it is, but I have a feeling it's in one of these rooms. It's the same one I wasn't able to find last time and got really mad about it. Okay, I think it's up here. Is it this guy? Yes, that's what I want. spare elixir. That way I can burn mana with Kitsith. I already have a spare, which is great. So what I'm going to do here is force a world map encounter as a backup for the inevitability that my steps are completely fucked and we have to deal with encounters. Because I need 40. Right now, I know I'm on 16, but I have no faith that I'm going to be on 17 after the next fight. Okay, well we're just gonna kill normally. Not what I wanted at all. Would have been nice to get like 3 enemies, but it's whatever. The beach is obviously the best place to be. That's where all the fun enemies are. So now I've got a beautiful buffer of 1. Let's get another one. Hopefully I'll get some wolves or such. Love a cheeky back attack. Alright, cool. 2 wolves. Hold on. That's a buffer of 3. Is 3 enough, do I think? Ooh, probably not, but also should just kind of commit. And don't really have like a lot of MP to be messing about with. Moogle Charm farming in 15 sucks? No way. But the 4th time is the best time, no? Yeah, I think I was meant to get an encounter. Yeah, I should have already got an encounter by now. We're effed. But that's whatever. These are the things. This is what happens. Alright, so let's count. So I was on 9. No, 14. So I was on 14, so I'm on 17. This will take me to 20. Get another one on the screen. This is 23. So far, so okay. Okay. So 23. I was meant to 26. Use an ether, but it's fine because I have enough MP, so it worked out. 26, I believe, is what I said, right? No, I'm supposed to get an encounter in there. So I guess we take the one here. And we just see what happens. 28. Okay, now we gotta just hope for the best. Nice. 32, 33, 33, I think. Yeah. I think is it 34 MP for Aqualung? No, 36. Just do a quick check. Yeah. How's my health? Not good. Cool. So Big Time is a game. I did a sponsored stream for them before actually moving to Sweden. So they're now into their pre-season, so I'll be showing that off at 9 o'clock. Ball bag dragon face shithole. Disappoint. I wonder if I can kill it though. So the Dargon's the one thing you don't want. Very annoying. But yeah, it was, it's like a Memorb with giant weapons. And smashy smashies. Okay, 3's fine. Let's all get stoned. Wonderful. Nice. Okay, well, there it is. Love it. Oh, we're in business. Huge. Alright. Hopefully one more. No, I'm grinding kills to get Kate Sith's level 2 limit break slots so that I can one-shot every enemy for the rest of the run. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Slots, 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 slots. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Party time. So, Hyper Kate Sith 2. Heal everyone. Level 2. Just make sure, yeah. And we just kill everyone. Welcome to the rest of the run. It is a wild ride party time for all. Cover. Never mind. 2 covers at level 2, 80% cover. Very reliable. Right now I think I've only got 1 cover on. It's probably only level 1 still, so not great. Ooh, didn't get my limit break? getting ready to heal in case a crit happens. Alright, cool, here we go. Oh, bollocks. Does anyone remember what the thing is? Bar Moogle face, bar crown face, Moogle face. That's what my brain's telling me. Alright, cool. And there we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, fire level up. Huge. Okay. Enemy skill cover. Hey, Pharaoh, thank you very much for the raid. How was the 13-2? So I saw an exclamation mark hotfix command. I assume you've been approached for one. Man, Chi-Chu is so good. Like, in the one time that I played 13-2, and I got to that point in the run. My life changed. Changed forever, I would like to mention. And for the better. But yeah, that was really cool. Because you didn't, like, we don't have pets in 13. So I'd only run, that was the only 13 that I played before. That was pretty cool. Silver armlet. Jammering. Come on, eyes, you can do it. Okay, so I need... I don't think I got... What do you call those things? Oh boy, my brain's not working. I don't think I got a smoke bomb from the... Dinglow fight. So if I get that, it means I can use his gravity 2 or something like that. So I can use that instead of slots for one of the icicles later in Ice Cavern. But it uses money. Or you don't get money from the fight by killing it with gravity. One of the two. Probably the second one. So you need to save money here. So everything that we're doing right now is with the intention to have, I think it's 4,000 gil for the Fort Condor minigame. So you need a minimum of 4,000 to participate in the minigame. But what you don't want to have is spare change that you can afford foot soldiers with. So machines you can build and destroy. Whereas foot soldiers, you can build a foot soldier and then they'll walk all the way until they get into a fight, win or die, get to the bottom, and then it ends. So foot soldiers waste a fairly considerable amount of time. So yeah, there are other numbers that work fine, but like 4,000 is your minimum, and you want to really have as many high pots as possible. So does the job rightly. Alrighty. Just do a wee quick health check. Yeah. Kate Sith's fine on health. So exactly the same strat for Palmer. Farm your limit break. Knock him out. Alright. Gonna swap out my juice when we get to the failed fly attempt when the big sad happens. Oh, right back. I did the worst thing a few days ago, and I got my bottle of diluted juice to take to work. Took the concentrated bottle, big old swig of that. That was gives you the heebie-jeebies. Cause I think you swallow diluted juice so readily compared to other drinks. You're like you don't spit it out. You're not like your body doesn't reject it. Or at least on the way in, it doesn't. So yeah, that was it was an experience, as ever. Nothing like a little moment like that to remind you of you're human. Oh my goodness me. My goodness me, pardon me. Hey, thanks very much, Hamster. How's it going? Alright, here we go. So, conventionally, you do, let your other characters die for the run and only have Cait Sith alive. Now, obviously, the benefit of having just Cait Sith alive is Cait Sith's the only party member that can be targeted. The risk with having Cait Sith alive and everyone else dead is that if you get crit or killed, wow. Your game over. So, I need something. All right. Oh, language said, what? I've just noticed the sky is real fuzzy like. Are you seeing that fuzzy ass sky? It looks like there's static in the sky. Yeah, it's definitely a haze. The dark clouds. Yeah, on a CRT, it just looked like the game. Alright. So the main reason for doing this stuff here and saving specifically is in case you get... Actually, I don't really need to, I'm fine. But if you've just got Cait Sith alive, there's an enemy here that's got a Joker card that just kills you. So again, you can game over. But I've got 3 party members, so it's a 1 in 3 chance. Ideally, I would actually have Cloud dead here, regardless of how safe you want to play it. Eesh. Okay, well okay. The Dinglows do a lot of damage. Good for farming Limit Break. But yeah, there's the Joker Master. Lovely. Oh yeah, I just never. What am I talking about? 4,000. I need 3,000 for Gold Saucer, but I also want 4,000 for Thingamajig anyway. Yeah, I must factor that in. Because you don't like do optional encounters in 7. You don't really need to, even in no slots. So just because you can't do the big old one-shot kill. Tifa's pretty good at like two-shotting. I should definitely do a no slots run at some point. Again, it's been way too long. I feel like wouldn't be that bad. Okay, so the problem is what I would do is I would find my no slots notes wherever that I have them, and I would just try to play the game with the new skips and see if it worked. But okay, Materia Keeper would go bad. That would be, oh yeah. I need to check out what the new Materia Keeper strat is thanks to Cam skip. Or is it not even? No, Causal Kind. No, we've had Causal Kind skip for ages, but that would be, yeah, you'll be a lower level for Materia Keeper. I think because of Causal Canyon. I mean, it's been like, I don't know, 6-7 years since I've done a no slots run. So if Cloud's dead here, you don't game over. It just ends the fight immediately. It's a quick run anyway, so it's not so big a deal. Just a nice thing to have ready. Delicious. Alright, got the keystone. Time to leave. Wait a minute. What's this person doing here, blocking my way? Tisk, tisk, tisk. I mean, the thing is, right, like, the gondola might, like, I believe a gondola on rails breaks. That's totally, like, plausible. But there's got to be another way to get down. Like, it can't just be the rails. What do they do on ski slopes when the ski lift breaks? Are there, like, stairs somewhere going into the mountain? Oh, yeah, you just jump down the hole at the back of Battle Arcade, or whatever you call it. Battle Zone, Battle Square. Yeah, you end up in Coral Prison. Yeah, why do we not just do that? It's so much better. I mean, like, obviously we don't want to go to prison again, but like we just like whatever the girl's name is that I've forgotten. Be like, what's up? We're back. Why? Gondola broke. Okay. Cool. Can we get out again without killing anyone this time? Sure. Get to do a second chocobo race. It's like win. Greatest thing ever. Yeah, this game really messed up on that. That's inexcusable. No! Why has that question come up twice now? Immediately would go on the endangered species list. Protect them at all costs. Hey, thanks very much, Zero. How's your FF2 run that you're currently doing going? Oh, never mind. I see that you're no longer doing your FF2 run. How is your FF2 run that you were doing until recently going? What's up, Yorkie? How's it going? Let's have a wee juke. No, of course people would eat chocobo. Okay. Oh man, thank you for the raid. My brain didn't look up 3 lines. All I saw was chocobos taste like chicken. Alrighty. But like, I don't know, I'm trying to think like because 15's the one that's got like actually has like cooking in game or whatever. But it's things like, it's like toast and chicken and it's normal stuff. doesn't look like the run is going too bad. It's very interesting to see a normal Lamia Queen fight. You mean in the Pixel Remaster you can't just equip books and punch the enemy to death? That's a bummer. I think so. Marlboro is very tentacly, so there's no reason why a Marlboro wouldn't taste like squid. Or maybe it's like pufferfish, where like if you cook it wrong, you die. That would be thematically appropriate. Stuff. I mean, is Quina like a standard to go off for like eating enemies? Like what would be a normal thing? Quina can't eat a chocobo, I think. Sunfire sleep later fight once Chimera sleep. Oh wow, okay. And only lost 4 minutes? That's pretty good. That's what I like about 2. I mean, certainly for the original, it's one of the quickest reset points, except for Emperor 1. And then if you die to Emperor 2, then, well, you just turn the game off and you don't play it. Oh, so like wall warp basically. Okay. That is very cool. That wall warp like actually stays. Although we don't really use wall warp anymore in the Nintendo run, it's more of a backup. But it's definitely like a great strat. But yeah, Chimera's is a reset point in original for sure. It's rough. Like if you get 4 Chimera back attack, but just turn the game off, you're not winning that. There's just no way. No amount of the fact that Farian and Maria are in the back row and you have wall warp is going to make you win that fight. You got Tiff and your older brother, got Ares. You got Jealous? There you go. I have no idea who I got in my first playthrough. Probably Tifa. I definitely use Tifa in my party a lot. But I don't remember what dialogue choices I would have chosen. Like, I don't remember a time when I played a game and looked at the dialogue and picked options. I wonder if I don't know if I would have gotten Yuffie at that point. I feel like I wouldn't have Yuffie. So I don't think that would have been an option. Yeah, Lamia Queen's she can be a doozy in the Nintendo version as well. That's one where you do wall warp as a just in case something goes wrong. So you do Firebook and the intention just to punch her to death. But yeah, can be a tricky one. Cool thematic idea, though. To have the queen be a Lamia. Yo, Savage, thank you for 54 months. I'll never forget the first time I skipped the text box. The feeling of power that I had. I didn't know it was possible before. I thought text boxes would fill and they would wait for you to read them out with tracking services. And then my life changed. Forever. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that you do early on, and well, actually, as soon as you get a character, you pretty much strip them of all their equipment for speed reasons, I think. But then it's books from then on out. Books all the way down. Yeah, skipping text box. I'm the king of the world. 100%. Sleep 80 inches sword, trying to flick sleep and curse. Wow, that's interesting. Alright, we're gonna... Ooh, okay, technically we want to farm. Limit break for Kate Sith here, but... Yeah, no, let's leave. I don't want my party to die. Like, that's... Anything else is farmable. Like, that's pretty bad. Normally you get 2 encounters. It's fine if I don't. I can farm my limit break against Red Dragon. It's just quite nice to have it for Red Dragon. But I might get an encounter in the forest before getting into Temple of the Ancients. And there is an encounter here anyway. Although I'll probably get more thanks to my unfortunate sand encounter. It could be a Yuffie. We could get Jaffe. Jaffe. Yeah! We got a Yuffie. Very sexy. We like. Nice encounter. Although she does no damage, which is whatever. One more, hopefully, and then we'll get a limit. We should totally pick up Yuffie. It would feel like a shame not to. Yeah, and the original Therian just gets the arrow book, and if you attack with the arrow book equipped, you soft lock the game. So, kind of don't want to do that. Ooh. Man, I don't even know. I imagine when I was a child, it would have been Tifa. I wasn't that big of a fan of Eris growing up. I don't think Yuffie's really a crush kind of character. I wasn't hugely into Elena. Gosh, I reckon at that age, Lucrezia was probably felt like a really old, mystical being to me rather than a person-y character. Who else are we packing? Okay. Scarlet? Mm-hmm. What do you want me to say? But additionally, there's one thing to have Scarlet from the original. I assume you all remember seeing Scarlet in the Rebirth trailer. No? That was a decision. I mean, I'm not gonna say things about it, but like, you know what you're getting into. Like, and you know what she's into. There's ain't no one hiding that. You know, there's a type. Oh. Anyone seen, is it like Sherlock Season 2, the BBC version? I think you know of what I speak. Say, what's it, Men of Culture moment? High heels. Afternoon. Sure. I'm sure Scarlett's got high heels. Hey, thanks, Nardigo. How's it going? I mean, we'll find out soon enough when we see Scarlett. Good-o. Did I notice that you've been called to action? Oh yeah, like I bet people have already gone through the remake to see if the assets there. Yeah, it's like Resident Evil 3 whenever it was remade on Steam. Obviously, you want, you know, customizable costumes. That's totally reasonable. Yeah, man. The thing, well, nah. Elena never got me. I was never grabbed by Elena's presence in game. I mean, I've sincerely never played Skyrim. I did play a lot of Oblivion, though. I think I played them, yeah. I played them backwards from 4, so I think Oblivion might have been the first that I played, and then Morrowind, and then after doing both of those, I was like, all right, let's see where this all came from, and did Daggerfall and Arena. And like DOSBox, I think is what you have to play it in. I just don't get it, Mr. Post. Like that's the thing. Like, people play Skyrim and don't stop it, and I'm like, hi, like, it's gotta have an ending, right? It's like, it's not like it's got dailies, it's not an MMO. Like, what's the thing that keeps people playing Skyrim? Because I really don't know. Hey, how's it going, Neil Devon? Good to see you. How was the last bite of 8 Iron Man? I haven't been able to catch up on it yet. But like every single person I think that I know, certainly that I can recall, who plays Skyrim, still plays Skyrim. Like, I have multiple friends in their 30s that played when it came out, and they're still like, yeah, just doing a bit of Skyrim. And I'm like, what does that mean? Climbers around the armor used for walking to the horns, met some giants. Probably design feature, one would imagine. It's a pretty crazy game. I would not be surprised if it had some pretty crazy physics. Bloody seamless. The transition between 5s and 6s. Yummy. I will have me some of that. Thank you very much. Yum 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 yum. All right. Smickety smack. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I've seen some crazy things in Skyrim. Whether or not they were intended, or it's just like, oh, well, it's just not a part of the game. Like, but yeah, I would not be... Very little would surprise me in the intended versus not. Counter-Strike getting boring? You surely, like, I mean, from what I've heard, Counter-Strike 2 is not great. Although, the only thing that I've heard is about the spray. I don't play Counter-Strike, so I honestly have no idea what's enjoyable and not about the game, but yeah. I have heard things. The music is really strong. It is a fine... fine point. Generally speaking, nowadays... Ooh. Okay, let's think about it. If you are looking for more active action-based, like 3D action combat, like your Devil May Cry's and God of War's, go for 16. I would just start with 16. Strangers in Paradise, maybe? If you're about, I just want to go around and explore a pretty cool world, 15 is probably good. If you are looking for an MMO experience, like 14 is the choice. Like, I'll defend 11 till the day I die, and I will say that I prefer 11 to 14. But the way I play the games is not indicative of how they are typically played. If I played 14 like the intended way, I think 14 is probably better than... Not better than... No, I can't say it's better. I just can't. But I also think like the thing that I always keep coming back to is whenever I play 11, the 11 community come out in spades. Like, the FF11 community love FF11. They really love FF11. But there's a lot of reminiscing. Like, maybe the golden age of 11's gone. People do still play it. It does still get updates. There are still like patches and stuff for it. And there's a lot of content for 11. And it's really fun to play. But yeah. 14's more polished, it's crisper. Like, I was playing 11 earlier today just to see it on the new monitor. Oh my gosh, at 1440. Like, with a 1440 monitor in full screen, it struggles. 1080 was fine. Playing FF11 on a 1080 monitor and putting it in 16:9, that's okay. Like, FF11 looks presentable for what it is. On a 1440 monitor, you can see the struggle. Oh wow, okay. I mean, yeah, I can imagine. Well, I mean, it's a new game, so I would imagine a lot of people playing will be on like 30 series graphics cards. Having said that, if you can afford one, then yeah, you know, maybe you are on a 10 or 20 series GPU. Laugh a lot on the cliff. Yeah, 10 solid. It's like if you're all in on story, I would say 6. And I would say 6 pixel remaster. I think it's a really strong entry, and I think it has a lot of accessibility. So even though the combat is ATB, like, it's got auto fire, it's got auto combat and stuff. What's up, Mizzo? How's it going? Nice. So those are probably the ones. Have you seen some interesting things, Mizzo? Yeah, it's a long-waited hamster, isn't it? It's no good for anyone. Although I don't mind, because like I'll go console first if it's there. I think the really tricky thing that's not great is that almost every game, or the vast majority of games, will eventually come out on PC anyway. And if you've got a PC, that you can play them all on, and you don't have to worry about having any other system, it's gonna be a drag to have to wait for a year for something to stop being an exclusive like release on the system. I'm just lucky that I've got Twitch money that I can buy games and consoles with. I mean, I think, but the other thing as well is like a console life cycle is what, 7 years or something now, like 5 to 7 years. So maybe it's not so bad. Saints Row? Who's playing Saints Row for the visual experience? I mean, there's a, you know, there's a very specific visual experience if, you know. Well, I mean, I don't need to say anymore. If you know, you know. If you've played Saints Row, you know what visuals you're getting. But yeah, if the aesthetic is a big one, honestly, like 16's the one to go for. It looks absolutely incredible, and the scale is absolutely stunning. It's huge. I don't know, they're looking pretty happy right now. I mean, apart from the fact she's not there anymore, but maybe she's having a great time. Like, it's like the whole Bowser thing. I mean, obviously, like, this is all nonsense because ultimately we know that Aerith is going to get killed. Sorry. But, like, you know the theory that Peach keeps getting kidnapped by Bowser, and it's not because Bowser's a bad guy and Mario has to save her. It's because she'd actually rather be with Bowser, and Bowser treats her better than Mario does. Like, maybe that's the relationship that Aerith has with Sephiroth. Maybe she's like, oh, I got him with these avalanchers, and I don't know. And she uses her Cetra powers to, you know, to telepathically speak with Sephiroth, and she's like, yo, can you get me away for a bit? And he's like, I don't know, Mom's not gonna be happy about this. And then, you know, he takes her away, and then he gets caught. You know, he gets caught with a girl by Mom, and she's like, oh, good job, Seth. Captured the Cetra. You know what you got to do. And he's like, no, I don't wanna. And he has to kill Aerith because Genova tells him to. It's a tale as old as time, you know. I think we've all been there. we can all relate. Yeah, exactly, Hamster. It's like, you know, there's an experience that you either are accustomed to, get used to, or expect, or you set that experience. And working with a different parameters, just not either worth it or not like what you want to get out of it. So yeah, I get it. Man, Saints Row's games are awesome. They're hilarious. I think I've only played Saints Row 3, but I've definitely watched the others. Super visually exciting. Yeah, just really stylish. All right, here we go. Into the helicopter. So Mizzo, do you want me to put some sneaky reward, like channel point rewards on the VOD channel? I need to make emotes for it, like even if it's just like follower emotes. There's zero reason not to, and then I can have even more emotes. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to, Hamster, right? Although I did find a funny. So one of the things that I've been talking about with the new PC that I've got is like one of the big things, right? Is not compromising on anything, right? It's not like it's not the top end of but it's pretty up there. I have no idea what the CPU is. I know it's good, and it's got a 4080 graphics card. And the thing, but one of the talking points was, hang on, I need to check my AGT. Okay, we want 44. Okay, now we need to do things quick, so I'm just going to pay attention a little bit here. This is all setting stone values or something? I don't even remember what they are. Anyway. Now, I tried RPSX3, right? The PlayStation 3 emulator. On my previous PC, which is like right there now, which has a 2070 in it. Some i7 CPU. And not good. Like, to even... So the game that So Final Fantasy 13 is the game that I put on it. Like... It took a long time, and like the bottom settings, just to boot the game and get into the opening cutscene. So that was one thing. And then like the big allure is that I would be able to practice any speedrun on this computer, the new computer, because of the quality of it. Alright, we're gonna farm our thing here. So I was like, right, let's try this. Let's try this bad boy out. Let's take him for a spin. So get our RPCSX3 or whatever it is. RPCS, yeah, I think that's what it is. I boot up Final Fantasy 13 and it goes straight to the home screen, and I'm like, this is looking good. I'm encouraged by this. Sorry. Enemy skill the barrier. Bahamut. Enemy skill. Open it up. Cutscene plays great. Skip the cutscene, not a problem. Do the first fight, not a problem. Second cutscene, crash. Yay! It just doesn't work. Like, it just... The thing that gets me is that, like, on forums, people are talking about how they've beaten Final Fantasy 13 using RPCSX3. And I can't even get chapter 1 done. I mean, yeah, like a wee 20-hour game wouldn't be so bad. I mean, I've been doing Kingdom Hearts casually of late, and it's been super fun. But the thing is, I can't believe that the emulator won't run on the system that I've got. I can tell you exactly. I did actually end up buying the Steam version. Worth mentioning, only £5, very cheap. But I can tell you exactly why not to use the Steam version, or specifically why I didn't want to use the Steam version. Just give me a second here. Wonderful. elixir and the bed. Oops. You cannot get out of the focus window, right? So here's the problem. There are games in Steam where the mouse and keyboard can be used, and there are ones where you can use mouse and keyboard and controller at the same time. And my understanding is in those instances, what I guess what Steam does is it locks your mouse to the center of the screen and puts it behind the game. So if I want to move my mouse left or right, it's not moving from the center of the screen. If I have notes for my speed game that I want to scroll, I can't do that because I can't get my mouse off the window. So the only way to get off the window and have freedom to move your mouse and scroll the window is to Shift Tab, or Alt Tab rather, sorry, Alt Tab out of Steam, and that is just a pain in the arse. It shouldn't exist. Like, I hate it. No, the game runs perfectly, not a problem whatsoever. Like, I am not knocking the fact that the game doesn't run and look stunning. Absolutely does. But the purpose that I've got is to speedrun that game, and I need the notes to get through that game. And if I can't just move my mouse off the screen to another one and scroll up and down, or move and do something in OBS or whatever, that negatively impacts the experience. Now, 99% of people, that won't matter at all. It won't matter at all. Because they'll be playing the game in the window and they'll want to enjoy playing the game. I want to enjoy reading notes. Oh, man, thanks for 95 bits. Cool. Let's pour one out for Aerith. I probably should have checked the lid was on that. I've looked, hamster. I've really looked. So there's I don't even remember. There is some sort of mod. And it can... You boot it through Steam, and I think it gives you cheats, and you can change the frame limit and stuff like that. Tried it with 13, set it to windowless, like bordered windowless, which isn't one of the actual options with 13. Didn't work. Couldn't disable the keyboard and mouse. Couldn't do anything. But yeah, I've looked into it, and I've tried to find ways, like, because I'm sure the other I'm sure other games have exactly the same thing. But no. Like, I searched for a substantial amount of time, couldn't find anything. Oh, the good old days? I mean, at least your currency's going strong. I can tell you the Swedish krona is not. But it's gonna get there. Gotta believe it's gonna get there. Oh, yeah, but it's so nuts. Like the thing is, it's like when you talk to people about these all the different kind of things, right? Like I'm sure plenty of people have had the conversation before, but it's like if you want to play the game, if you want to look at Twitch as a financial platform, subscribing and cheering is hyper inefficient. So like the streamer gets 50% of the sub, or 70 if they're on is it Premium Partner now? Partner Plus, whatever that program is. That's been around forever, that was just never spoken about as this kind of like secret thing. The 70/30's been there forever. And then when you buy bits, like Twitch just take money right off the top. It's like you give like let's say £1 or whatever, or $1 or whatever the value is, and they'll just take a little bit of that, and then the rest of it goes to the streamer. You want to be making direct transactions, you know, if you want them to get the best. But then it's all smoke and mirrors. You know, do you want emotes? Do you want badges? Yeah, the reason why bits are good is because the streamer gets 100% of the revenue from the bits that are donated, but like the person that buys them is losing money, or they're not getting all that money, like the value of that money back. Thanks for 100 bits, hamster. We were all able to share in this sad moment together, and for one moment, everyone united in being Team Earth. Yeah, absolutely. And that's just business, you know. It's going to happen. Of course it's going to happen. Like, if people are going to pay for something, you would be stupid not to take the money, kind of thing. But yeah. Right, I've never changed the disc in DuckStation before, so I guess the thing to do is make a save state, just in case. Okay, so now it's going to do that. So now I go to System, Change Disc. Ooh, Final Fantasy VII Disc 2. The best thing for a streamer is to donate to their bank account. Just do a bank transfer. Because even with PayPal, you can have transaction fees. Like, I'm sure PayPal takes an amount. Yeah, just post your credit card in the mail. Accepting cards now. So yeah, I mean, PayPal's like a small amount. They tell me that Ko-fi, or Ko-fi, or however you want to say it, the KO-FI, 100% of profits, no, 100% of the money goes to the person for that. So that's probably a good one. But yeah, I mean, like literally, bank transfer is the best way. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I don't know how YouTube works. So I just got onto the YouTube partner program. So people can do like super chats and stuff. So I don't know what split that YouTube take from their donation service. Yeah, I'll just let me just grab my bank card and I'll just show it on stream, right? The Jeremy Clarkson, where he put it in the local newspaper. Okay, that was weird. Like, I saved on the memory card before, and it said there were no saves. That's weird. Okay. I don't know about that, but okay. Ah, of course, Dagroth. I am a fan of your work. Diddly dollars. I mean, yeah. I mean, my video card probably cost the most of my setup. Give me the map. The key. Especially numbers because people don't call them. Oh, I mean, yeah, like, people will make like phone numbers that have got like go straight to voicemail or whatever. I don't know what the right terminology for it is or whatever. But yeah, like making fake websites is like got to be one of the most fun things for TV and film. Man, Icicle Inn's the best. Like, 4 buildings. The really weird thing about them is like one is a laboratory. Meow, 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 meow. So that's a bit weird. I don't know how many people know about the lab. And, you know, Hojo doing experiments and stuff here. Yeah, I don't know if that was frowned upon or not. But like the greatest snowboarding spot in the whole of the world, right? It's like, you want to go snowboarding in Gaia? Get yourself to Icicle Inn, baby. They know how to build tourism. Literally an inn, 2 houses, a laboratory, and the greatest snowboard route ever. This is the world's first X Games. Tell you, I've been watching the Saw series again. I was just in the mood for it. I think I'm on Saw 7. And then that's when things started to get a bit like, oh, what's going on now? Now, to be fair, if you actually watch the Saw films, like properly back to back, like 2 films ago on consecutive days, actually very manageable. So the thing is, like, I've always enjoyed the Saw films. There's not been a Saw film where I've been like, but I 100% had the, I don't know what's happening. I don't remember this character. I don't know why there's some sort of flashback and stuff like that. It was either 6 or 7 is where I got to. It's the one where the doctor from the first one comes back at the end. So it's the guy that fakes that he went through a Saw challenge. And then he has to do the thing to save his wife or whatever. And the last thing is the challenge that he says he went through. You know, and then the hooks rip through his chest. And then the blonde guy turns out, even though Amanda was doing the work for Jigsaw, and then whatever the detective guy was also working. And then it's like, oh, this guy was actually secretly a surgeon doing work as well. It's like, what? Triple betrayal. Whichever that film is, that's the last one I got to. And then I think the next one is the one that's not Saw, but it's called Jigsaw. Maybe? Gosh, I don't even remember. Yeah, Saw 3D. That's the one. So I think I'm on Jigsaw. And then 9 is Spiral, right? Which I've never seen. I didn't know Spiral even existed. But when I read the cast for it, and it's like Chris Rock and Samuel L. Jackson, and I'm like, okay. I don't know what kind of Saw film we're getting here. Which one's my favorite? I don't even know. What would be my favorite? I'll think about it for a bit. But I remember watching Jigsaw. What's up, Red Menace? How's it going? Red Menaces. Jigsaw's the one where it's like the girl or something like that, who like pretends to be Jigsaw or like reenacts the first ever Jigsaw thing when they were in the shed. And then you've got Spiral, which I haven't seen and don't know anything about. And then I was like, Saw 10. So, yeah. I need to make a decision, though. It's like, do I watch Jigsaw, Spiral, Saw 10? Or do I just go straight from Jigsaw to Saw 10? Because I don't really know if I want to watch Spiral. But I think, not to say that, like, Saw movies, not to say that they're memey, but they kind of are. But I also, like, one of the things I was really excited for, because I remembered Chester Bennington, so like the lead singer from Linkin Park, was in one of the Saw films, and I didn't know which one it was. And then when he was in Saw 3D, I was like, yeah! It's fucking Chester Bennington. Yeah, because I think, like, my understanding is that Chris Rock was quite responsible for Spiral. Like, he wanted to be in a horror film, and that was kind of like the setting or whatever they went for. I also know that they've had different directors. Good. Let's see. God, I didn't do binge stuff. The only show that I've actually binged was Game of Thrones. And the reason was, I watched episode 1, I got about 10 minutes in and was like, this is boring, and I stopped watching it. And then my friend was like, oh my God, you have to watch Game of Thrones. It's the greatest thing ever. You absolutely have to watch Game of Thrones. And I was like, I tried, and I didn't like it. So she was like, you watch it. So I tried again, and I got a little bit into episode 1, and I was like, nope, stopped, couldn't do it. And then if I remember correctly, I think it was one of the times that Leo came over and we went to visit my friend. Some of you will have seen her. She's been on stream before. She goes by Cosmic. Actually, I'm going to go straight to... Oh, we're on ATB Active. Okay, we have to be careful. I definitely want to put on the Bolt Armlet now. You normally wouldn't do this. This is a safety thing for... It's just a safety thing. That's all you need to know. Stilvia's just in case I get one, because I don't want one right now, but I might get one, and if it magic breaths me, I game over, so... It's more safe than you normally would. This is a step count thing. But yeah. So we went to her place and we watched, I think, the first 2 episodes back to back. And I was like, shit's fucking good. And I was like, I'm in on the thrones. So yeah, normally only do 1 menu, but I've done a second just to get that bolt armor on, just in case, because I've died here before. So yeah, at that point, wow, yay. Ooh, pause buffering because I'm on ATB active. I'm running a pincer, otherwise there'd be no reason to. Okay, that's really shit. Let's just slot this up then. Just this is the way to go about it for sure. Now we just run out. Okay, moving on. So then I binged. Now this is when they were on season, I think season 6, something like that. And I was like, got through many seasons, and I think I got through everything in 3 weeks or something like that. That's the only thing I can remember binge watching. Alright. Okay, here's our Sylvia. Delicious. Nice. Okay, it's fine. Okay, getting less fine. Please use magic breath. Thank you. Okay, good. Alright, good. Fine. We'll bring them back for the afterbit. Okay, all grand. Cool. Alright, let's catch up. Now that we're safe. Addition to placing that 4 times in a row. I had no idea FIFA 24 is so popular in the ad circuit. Yeah, that's crazy stuff. Some sus logic. I mean, maybe I'll watch it at some point. But yeah, I think I would like to see Saw 10 because I've actually not seen that one in any way. My Monster Secret 14. Creative rights of what a vampire is. Sounds good to me. Rao. Yeah, the only anime that I guess I've sunk considerable amount of time into is Bleach. I think I got 3 seasons in and then stopped on that. But yeah, I've watched some anime with people at ESA before. And then I've watched like some smaller things like the Devil May Cry anime, Elfen Lied, Gantz and such. Anime's definitely something that I've wanted to like get into and enjoy them and watch something or some things more substantially. Okay. If we're going with like commercial anime, then I've watched a considerable amount of Dragon Ball. Actually, I am. It's the perfect anime. Tells you everything you need to know. Man, rom-com's great. What's it? What's that one? The Proposal with Ryan Reynolds and I can't remember her name. Pretty great film. And then there's the other one, Role Models. I don't know. I'm sure there are others. Never use punctuation in a name. Wow. Hit and miss. Although having said that, yeah, there's a comedian video that's been around for a while about African names. So, like things that have got clicks and pops and stuff in them. Like a name that starts with an exclamation point. There's some cool stuff out there. Big whip on Tifa. Ouchie. Alright, here we go. Icicle time. Bloop. Skoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boom, boom. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boom. That's right, I'm playing cheap and easy version of the video game. Very nice. One more. Not so nice. Block it. Yes, here we go. I'm buffering it, so it's cheap what I'm doing, honestly. Like, if I had any sort of character, I would be doing it unbuffered. But, the reality is there's no reason for me to do it unbuffered for the context. So like Final Fantasy VII comes about, 20 hours into the marathon. Don't really want to be trying to do unbuffered slots at that point. Although I have done, I'm sure in the marathon, I distinctly remember at least one time doing unbuffered slots on Safer Sephiroth, just for a laugh. I was just like, hey guys, should I do it? And I was like, yeah, why not? That sounds really stupid. So I was like, alright, let's do it. Such an idiot. But yeah, Come on, it's a bit of fun. Yeah, everything should be accurate, Redstone, yeah? Yeah, it's little moments like that. Can someone please swipe? Just swing. Stop using toxic bar, for goodness sake. Yes! Smashy, smashy, smashy. But like, hey, Kitsith. Bloody hell. There we go. Get the covers in. Get the covers in. Yes. There we go. So I'm talking about. Yum 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 yum. Do 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 do. I think we go right at the end of the tunnel. I guess we'll find out. Yep. I mean, these are the things that people can grow to expect, Agroth. It's healthy or something. I tell you what, though, it was what one might describe as slightly awkward in the meeting that I had about the pension stuff earlier. So it's like, it was a Teams call, but I had the call here, which is fine, except that this is the camera feed that they were seeing, which is not super businessy. Like, if you were like, okay, yeah, we're having a business call on Teams, and then I answer the call looking like this. It's not what you normally look like. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Dungeon Master. It's a great camera. But yeah, it's like you typically don't have it coming top down. And the only reason mine is because I don't have anywhere right in front to put my... I don't have anywhere right in front to put my camera. So what I tried... Like I tried putting it like lower down on the new PC. But the problem was, it's like, yes, I can get a more eye level straight on, which is fine, but then all you see is the bottom half is just my computer screens. It's just the monitors. So this is about, maybe it can be lower. I can certainly try it. But it was like, yeah, it was like the options are either this is the problem with this camera angle and this camera feed. It's like this is not subtle. But this is the other thing as well, though, is that this has become a thing, right? It's like people who know that you're going to get a big camera feed in this stream. But then people who know more know why you're getting such a big camera feed. And there's a good reason for it. Like, that's the thing. And it's like anyone who thinks the camera feed size came first has no clue. Yeah, I remember Miz was saying about the 5e before. But yeah, systems are systems. It's cool to have. And I would like to experience other systems because I barely play in anything outside of conventional D&D. Yeah, it's all about that game feed. No way, Neo. No way. I don't think people have accused the thing of anything. For AI stuff. But yeah. No, I'm not. That's a... Don't need to ask that question. I don't know what Z-Land is. I don't think, anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh gosh, I just remembered I need to farm kits as another brick. My brain AFK'd. Man, Mizzo, I am so ready. I cannot tell you how ready I am. And to play at a table with you. Oh, okay. I've seen a thing like that in Cardiff before. Neo Thaven. In the old Wales. I didn't play it, but I saw it and I was like, that's messed up. That looks really, really cool. Yeah. Yeah, D&D can be... The wonderful thing about it is that there are lots of different ways to play D&D. Very important. There's not like technically there's like no right and wrong way, but it's about getting an experience you enjoy. And I've played D&D completely off the rails with like it's kind of like we're playing the intention of D&D, where like it looks like D&D, but it's not really D&D. It's got like the races and the classes and the weapons, you know, and the towns and characters, but mechanically, But yeah, I mean, like, it's, you know, you can look at it like one of those ones where once you master the rules, you can bend the rules. But like, you have to master it first. That's really important. And like, being able to bend and break the rules is huge and wonderful. With Snoop Dogg or Soup Dogg? I mean, either or, yes. I would play with Snoop and Soup. No problem with this guy. But I don't have any Apple devices, so sadly not. Sadly not. Correct. Why would I use an app? Okay, what Apple device could I possibly want? Because there's an answer to that, and there's only one reason why I would want. There's only one reason why I would want an Apple device. Okay, outstanding. Right, serious time. Okay. It's a real bummer that I didn't get to the save point. Okay. She's so dead. Okay, she's alive. Okay. Okay. No MP. Okay. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Please the right one, please the right one, please the right one, please the right one. Okay. Let's fucking go! Hot damn! Fuck this game, man. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What a way to feel alive. All right, let's go. Huge. I was late. I'm an idiot. Fuck me, man. What the fuck? Ay. Play better. I don't know why I was so late. That was really bad of me. Okay, so Aqualung works. Good to know. I totally forgot. No problem. Alright, let's pay attention and do it right this time. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Easy. Okay. Peace negotiator who's been to university to Democrat. Really? That sounds like super viable, super normal. Man, gangster, thank you very much. There's no need. Thank you. And thanks for the 100 bits, hamster. I'm now back after that little moment that I had with myself in the game. Oh. But yeah, so like literally there's only one reason why I would want any sort of Apple device, and it would be for music producing or editing. I love dumb shit. Dumb shit's the best. It's the funnest. But yeah, there are lots of settings in D&D that I've not had the opportunity to explore that I would like to. Maybe I'll be able to get to that. For the low price of AirPod Pros. Wow. That's what you get. But no, it would be so I could get a good DAW and do recording, mixing, mastering stuff. For sure. I mean, I'm sure they're very pretty and nice and clean and good and whatever, but I just have no desire to have an Apple device. Leo, thank you very much for 77 months. Hello, happy birthday. Like Twitch birthday. Hello. Lizzle bizzle frizzle dizzle bizzle. Conclizzle. Alright, so I want to go boom boom, right? And then boom boom. So yeah, yeah. I think. Kind of, but not right. Hey, Rania. Well, I didn't have a good... Oh, man. I need to sleep so much better because I am not sleeping well. I'm sleeping okay, but not well at all. Yes, man. Make yourself better and do all the things with the warm beverages and the other things and whatever. Yeah, let's do a 14 hangout. I need every excuse I can to play. Oh, I bet. Just rub it everywhere, man. Get the albus oil, the tea tree oil, the what else have we got on the menu? Vicks Vapor Rub. I always want to play 14. Right? Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Weird. A new type of music? Where? What? When? Ambient buzz. Okay. Ah. Very interesting. There we go, to be correct. Sorry, I was just doing a bit of light cropping. Nothing to worry about. Alright, we're in business. Wow. I ran out of the good tea. I need to go back to the store and get my my decaf. Oh, I could do with some like deep heat or something. Or a sports therapy massage. Some sort of aggressive work on my body. Alright, no worries, Neil. Thanks very much. All the best. Catch you in a bit. A masker peeing with a new peeing. Very good, very good. Manage the dress. Wait, or you lose air? What do you mean? Hang on, are these new skins for Zion Recon? Is that what I'm seeing? But like... Really? So what you're saying is you've got a cattle, right? And you boil the water in the kettle, and then you pour the boiling water, or just before boiling, or whatever it is that people do, into your tea. You then... you then empty the kettle and refill it with water? Is that what you do? H2 and H. 1.9. But the thing is, like, I could believe that boiling, like boiling the water in the kettle and then using the same kettle to boil the water could have some sort of impact. Yeah, but it's primarily Final Fantasy. At the minute, there's a channel point reward for doing Kingdom Hearts, so I'm doing that casually at the minute. There will be more So normally it's on a Wednesday evening when I do Kingdom Hearts. It's going to be on Friday evening this week because tomorrow I'm at a fancy do I don't really understand. So yeah, I'm going to have Wednesday night off for work, and then the time will get added on to Friday morning. Take all the miles out of Zion, dies, redeem skins, release some versions. Oh wow. I will have to check them out. To be fair, like people who are really into tea and coffee, they've got some crazy standards. For like what what creating a beverage should be like. Obviously, I mean, Rakan skins are pretty awesome anyway. I don't. Is it Jackie Loves? Is that the one that's like all white and crystally or whatever? Or is Jackie Love the ADC? I don't remember. But there's one of Rakan's, I think, is just absolutely stunning. Water juice. I've done stupid things like, so there was a time and I was like, I really want a drink. And I had no like diluted juice. It was literally just like water. I had no fizzy drinks. I had no tea. I had no coffee. And I was like, okay, how am I going to make water taste less like water? I had strawberry syrup in the cupboard. And it was like, okay, I've had Crush'em before, which is the milkshake syrup that you can get in shops that you add milk to. Delicious. Yum, 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 yum. And I was like, strawberry syrup and water is going to taste better than water. It was awkward. It was a very uncomfortable experience. I don't know if I can say with confidence that it was better than water. But it was different from water. That I can say with confidence. How much to stream Counter-Strike? What do I normally set this stuff at? 20 subs usually is what I set goals for, or the equivalent amount. I don't... Let's see. Let me use my brain of thinking. Is there a world in which I would have a channel point incentive to play Counter-Strike? I don't see a world existing like that. Yeah, I think that would be a... Yeah. I'm not going around all the games. Subnautica is a game I would actually want to play on my own. I mean, okay, we could do a really stupid thing as a one-off, and I can just like do a day and I play like one game of all of these awful games that I don't want to play, and some of them might be all right. I'll do Valorant, PUBG, Fortnite, Counter-Strike, Sea of Thieves. What else? No, Advance Wars is a game that I'd really want to play. I said Fortnite. Something like that? Is that a thing? I've never even heard of Warframe. Is that a thing we should do? Is that something people would like to see? Like the absolute suffering of playing all of those games? I feel like doing one game of each back to back is the way to do it. Definitely not to play like a day of each. Man, wait, hang on. What kind of shooters? Oh, wait. Okay. I mean, like, if it was Halo... I did not say Destiny, but Destiny isn't... Like, as a fan of Bungie's work, Destiny's definitely a game that I have... Like, when it came out, it was on my for sure consideration list. Of, like, this could be cool. But really, like, my fan of Destinyism really only extends as far as Halo games of theirs. Oh man, Apex Legends, yeah, that would definitely be one. I mean, Dead by Daylight doesn't really fall under that kind of stuff, I don't think. But it's another game that was like hyper popular that I never played. I'll bet you can teach me cutscene. Cutscene? Fuck my ass. Counter-Strike. Is he playing CS2 at the minute or CS1? Or CSGO, rather? Like, I see him in Discord playing Counter-Strike quite a bit. I'm sure he and I have talked about it. Sleeping gas. Shooter-thon. I don't know about that. Like a Halo marathon, I would be so down to do, but I would stop at Reach. I wouldn't go to Halo 4 or 5 or whatever else. Like, to be fair, like I've never played a 343 Halo game, but I can't believe I would enjoy it as nearly as much as the Bungie Halo games. Birth by Remix? I mean, I certainly know a lot of streamers who played Apex and seem to really enjoy it. Right. Alright. The fish will die. I mean, there are plenty of games that can inflict lasting damage on people. Riot. Alright. Yeah. FPS marathon. Great idea. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Who knows? One day, perhaps. Perchance. I mean, I can tell you with absolute confidence that League of Legends has made me feel very violent thoughts before. Having said that, nothing as bad as the old Soten days. A lot of those moments no one will see again. I don't even, like... I don't think I can make a tier list of FPS games at all. It's true. That's how long the menu was. Man, Old Pandemonium was great. Yeah, but how do you get out of low elo Nardigo? That's the true question. Because the answer doesn't appear obvious to this guy. It should be, shouldn't it? And then it should be easy to get from there to gold. Man, but some of the things I have to deal with in my life, it's just not fair. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. I was like, why are my bracelets not coming undone? It's fine. I'll put some real effort in. Like, and I'll see what I can do. And I'll play 2 games a day, win both of them, and then I'll be silver in a week. It's not about what's easy, is it? It's about what brings you value. There's a girl I used to watch who did art streams. She now does. She's like become a VTuber, and sometimes does art, but mostly does just gaming stuff. Hey, thanks very much, Caliancius. French girl. What's her name? I'm feeling that, like, say in the name. I don't even know if follow her anymore, but like that was super chill. Like she would do anime type arty stuff, and it was really enjoyable to watch. She would just put music on, sketch away, a little bit of chit chat, but like she's making the big time. So like she would do streams where like, so people would buy her artwork, so she would do streams where, you know, she would be signing work, printing it, posting it, shipping it. Like she did the whole shebang herself. I don't know why she went into VTuber gaming instead of sticking with art stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed those. Oh, yeah, I mean, the reality is like, I didn't know her, so it wasn't like her and I spoke. Like, so there's no reason for me to know. And obviously, I'm not going to be like the entitled, Why did you stop doing the thing that I like? I wonder if I can... Oh, gosh. How would you even find that? How would I find this person? And my brain's literally like, Hello there. Naturally. As all good things in the name of science. It'll be interactive, obviously. It'll be like all the mini games are. You'll be like in a boxing ring type thing, like in Wall Market. It'll just be a fight. It'll probably actually be a boss fight. Oh yeah, no, Tifa knew what she was doing. She was ready to create suspense. I mean, 7 is a lot of people's favorite, and it is a stellar speedrun. Even if you believe 7 to be overrated, pretty undeniable how good a speedrun for Final Fantasy it is. Red and Kate. Alright, to Medial. Coolest limit breaks. I guess there's a good argument for Vincent, because he turns into these badass creatures. No. Sadly, we have reached the 9th hour. There we go. Oh, Medial start. Hup. Huge. Wait, is this the right one? This doesn't seem like it's the right one. Is this the right Medial? Really? Are we already here? Yay. Right. Water ring, reflect ring. The dog goes meow. All right, cool. Hey, Jericho. How's it going? With a Honda run of 15. Nice, nice. Grand, yes. It's been a busy day. Busier than it was supposed to be. So I had a meeting at 10:30. So there's always a substantial amount of time every other Thursday that goes into planning for the arcade. And this one was like, okay, so what are we doing with this? Okay, let's get this sorted and tidy this up. And then it's like you can just like get into jobs, and it's like I gotta go stream, guys. I got other work to do. But there's a lot of like when you're in the moment, it's like, oh, we can just do this. We can just do this. Where it's very easy to just get caught up in it. So, little bits and pieces there. So we're going to be doing an amount of work next Monday, Thursday on it. So then got to make sure I've got my ESA priorities in line. So like tomorrow, because of how long the Wednesday was, and there was no stream, like that means tomorrow is just a... like stream day, and that's like I'm not doing any ESA or arcade stuff. Always tricky. Where it's like, hey guys, I'm not going to do any work today. But yeah, it's definitely one of those ones where it's like when you've got a certain amount of hours to work and there's like infinite work to do kind of thing. It can be really easy just to go in and just keep going and going and going and going and not have a cutoff. And one of the things from school that became very evident was I didn't switch off. Like, certainly early on anyway. It was like, for the first couple of years, and I was like, I'm going to make a hell of an impression. And you work 7 to 7. And the amazing thing was, when I left, I was doing 8 to 5s most of the time. Instead of doing 12-hour days, I was doing 9-hour days, which is all right. And the difference was so minimal. And it was like, you can just fill the time, but you don't necessarily get any further ahead kind of thing. Kind of weird. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? So that's another thing that I know I could really easily get caught up with here as well, where you've got this like ethereal to-do list that you could just keep doing forever. Then what will happen is that, so let's say you did 3 full days and you got the task that you wanted to get done in the arcade. It's like, okay, well now that's done. So instead of it taking a week, it took 3 days. And then you'll just find the next thing to do. Bugger me. This parking's always awful. So yeah, I'm really trying to be firm with the... This is my work for the week. I'm calling it here. And then it's really important as well that I stick to the stream stuff that I say that I'm going to. Because I can always like do a little bit and help out here and there and whatever, but like if I'm losing hours here and there from stream because of it, it's not fair. Woo. So yeah, should be a nice... chill Thursday, Friday. So I've like done... effectively done my work for the week, which happens fairly often. I will rack up the amount of hours that I need to do by the time Thursday rolls around. Or by the time I've done like the afternoon on Thursday. So I should be able to very reliably, at least like the doubles on Thursday, Friday, very consistently. But the triple on Friday as it comes around. Fairly often. Oh no. Alright, cool. So it should mean good things, I just have to make sure that it does mean good things. Oh, what? No! It would appear I have game overed. Joyful. What a politely worded message. Harry Seafood G. What have we got here? Viewers, followers. Wait. Chatbots. Chatbot. I don't want to. I've got the greatest chatbot of all time. I made myself. Bloop, bloop. The price. Wait, the price? You don't come into my stream expecting me to pay for this. You should be paying me to use your services. Look at all the clicks that I'm getting you. Anyway, boring. I love that like one of the things is like, what's a selling point? You can turn it on and off. High thrilling. Yeah, I've been talking about things with a bot, just as it happens, in the not so recent future, future in the recent past. I was right, Dip. This how's going. Grim. I hate this encounter. It's just so boring. It's okay. Big win for us. Huge experience in AP. Amazing. So, like, I designed the bot using MIRC because that's all I knew how to do. I didn't even know how to do it, but like, it was something that was easy to do and figure out because I don't know any programming languages or anything like that. So for me to do it, I'm not going to say properly, but using conventional methods just wasn't like on the cards. And I feel like it's been very fit for purpose and has done the job very well. It does everything I've wanted it to, and anything that I didn't know how to do, I've either been able to figure out or someone else has been able to help with. And then I came across like, oh, here's a quality of life improvement that I wanted to have. And no idea how to make it happen. Did a bit of looking and digging. And still, like, no clue what to do. So it was actually with the shout-out stuff. So on Twitch, you, like, the integrated shout-out mechanic is /shoutout, and then the name of the streamer. And in MIRC, when you do a / command, like / followed by a word or whatever, it thinks it's a command, so it doesn't just type it. And I don't know how to make it just type / shoutout. Now, I can make it read a text file that's / shoutout. And then have this, like, the... What? Why did that do 0 damage? Why did that do 0 damage? That, like, I mean, did it miss? Like, Aqualung can miss. So I feel like... Okay, my notes say to use Aqualung or Magic Breath, depending on which character it is. What? This is wrong. You're not immune to water, right? What is this enemy called? Sasha? Sashay? Okay. No way. I'm sure I've Aqualunged them before. Seven enemies. Boop, 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 boop. Definitely not called Sashay, that's for sure. Okay. I think this is Mount Coral is what you call it. Oh no, but these are specific enemies. Might have it anyway. Wand, Needlefish, Search Crown? No. Maybe it'll be the same as... the enemies at the end of this. Alright, Mine Crawl Revisited. Go. 2 Shinra soldiers attack squads. Nice cover. Nice cover, Kate Seth. Really good. Great job. So, like... Well, my understanding, if I've got it right, is that... Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Oh gosh, this is ridiculous. Aqualung does 0 when it misses, I think. Why is Kate Sith not covering anything? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Morning Baker, how's it going? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. But, like, I feel like it couldn't have missed twice in a row, right? Now, sometimes you get different, so the same enemy, but, like, they've got different stats or different things later on. But yeah, it would seem weird for it to miss twice in a row. But like, I've also got it as, oh man. Like, my notes have said Aqualung for a long time. It's not like I suddenly updated them to say, oh, by the way, get Aqualung. Right, elemental affinity... Water normal? 100%? It's crazy? Really mental. Did it really just miss 2 times? Maybe I do. Maybe that's the problem. Shocking altogether. Who would have known? Bring Tifa along and just smack him. What is the strat here? Was this like... Do you have Tifa at this point? Or no, Tifa's with Cloud. So the strat here... Was it Death Blow added cut? Something like that? With Sid? Because you would get added cut from Crash Galnica. Is it just Aqualung spam? It's been a while. I really don't remember what the strats are. Well, yeah, same. What about my eyes? Should be it. Oh god, is it up left? Yeah. No? What? Fuck off. Oh, what? Wait, why can... Oh, I got it, but I fucked it. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. Maybe. Okay, I got it, but I didn't think I got it. So we're just gonna... Oh, dearie, dearie me. I... don't know if I've soft locked the game or not. Okay. Okay. Think we're okay. It was weird. It didn't look like my character could move. Yeah, I think normal's what we want for this. That was really weird. That's... okay. Let's just carry on as if nothing happened. Expert cast magic doesn't hit the enemy, you still get the XP from it. Okay, interesting. Why do why are my hands not working? Okay, no, that's it's over here and to the right. My whole world is just being completely flipped. Yeah, sometimes it does that. It shouldn't be like perpetually crackly. But with FF7 specifically, I have noticed it happen. Like it does come up. I should probably like listen back to it and hear what it actually sounds like. But I mean, if I let's see, if I do more sound settings. So what I've had, or not had to, but what I've done in the past with what I've done in the past is reduced the max, like, volume or whatever. On like the PC, and that sometimes has done it. But yeah, I think it is just an FF7 thing, but it is pretty weird. But what I can do, apparently there's recording coming through the DualSense. Well, I just used Game Over, which is a one-shot kill on every enemy in the game, so... Well, that's Ultimate Weapon, not Bahamut. You don't fight Bahamut in 7. But yeah, if you successfully use Kate Sith's Slots Limit Break and get 3 Kate Sith faces, it kills every single enemy in one shot. So I guess I can also disable the cam link. So the only thing that's recording audio, in fact I can disable the game capture as well. Yeah. So the only thing that's recording audio is the microphone now. And then, because yeah, I'm not using line in. I haven't set up the external consoles, which I would be using line in for, so that doesn't matter. It just says not plugged in, so it's fine. And then playback, I can disable the, because it could be the PlayStation 5 DualSense controller, which is, from what I understand, notorious for causing audio issues. When you plug it into a computer, it's like, oh, I'm the audio device now. Which we don't want to be the case. So sound's coming out of the speakers. So Focusrite, so I don't want that. Do I want my monitors to be options? Sometimes I like to, if I'm testing something, and like I lose desktop audio through my studio monitors, I'll use a computer monitor instead. So yeah, we'll just leave that. We'll leave that. That might do something long term. I don't know. But yeah, if it does, yay. If not, blame FF7, because it's a game that does have strange, like, crackly, crispy, clicky, audio-y stuff. Well, there we go. Party time. I wouldn't bank on it not coming back, but yeah, I mean that would be my guess. Like when we did FF14 at ESA, we had no game audio. I don't even remember why, but I just know that we didn't have game audio. And then there was someone donated for us all to play on controller rather than keyboard and mouse. Or switch our input, so I think Leo had to go to keyboard and mouse and we went to controller. So we plugged our PS5, like, so Nash and I both have used PS5 controllers, and we both plugged them in, and then the game audio just started coming out of the controller, and we're like, oh, well, that's that problem fixed. I mean, so the reality is, right, live stream is not what I would describe as a boring segment. It's, like, really important to the story, and it's quite cool to get the reveal. I guess maybe the first time, not necessarily after then. Which is fair enough. But as far as, like, gameplay goes, yeah, this is, like... It's not 20 minutes, but I think it's, like, a 16-minute segment or something like that. I'm honestly not entirely sure how long it is. It just... We always used to refer to, like, cam as being 20 minutes, live stream as being 20 minutes, and all that. But yeah, so far, the only thing, from what I remember, Cart 7 found, I think it's a paralysis dodge in live stream, where you can get into the menu, but wasn't able to... wasn't able to actually, like, find a skip of any sorts. But yeah, I don't know what it would take. So after the Ultima Weapon fight, you have zero control over your characters. It's all just there's no moving models. And then it goes into the cutscene that takes you in. So, like, I think you would have to be able to move in the cutscene and then run out of the map, and you would be able to go somewhere else on the dance. So, like Midgar skip. Or you would have to do a paralysis dodge and allow you to run out of the screen similarly. But there's no obvious way to do that, and the problem is, until you hit whatever the trigger is for live stream to progress, like you can go to Junin and it won't activate the next part of the game. So yeah, I don't think there's any obvious way to be able to skip it. It's going great, Power Up. Yeah, how are we? So yeah, it was on this screen is where Cart found the menu buffer or whatever, being able to get into there. But like, I don't know what the actual structure of this map is, like, and whether there is any sort of exit you could run out of. Like, it feels very contained, but you know, with that said, with cam skip, you're doing sub-pixel alignment and literally running through a seam in a mountain. So there might be something along those lines. That's very odd because I've been streaming more than ever in the last 3 weeks. Like Tuesday through Sunday, pretty much every day. I wasn't streaming last night because I was at an award ceremony. But yeah, I would say there's plenty going on in real life. But I don't think it's busier than when I was at school. In fact, I'm certain. It was a weird. I don't know. It's not a weird ceremony. It was kind of like. Well, no, we didn't win, is like the short of it. But it's not like you weren't nominated. It wasn't like, you know, okay, we've got, you know, 5 categories and the nominees are. It was like, I don't even, let's see, there were probably like 30 companies or something there. And there were like 5 awards and you can win 1 award. So, yeah, it was, I don't really know how the structure of it worked. So I was mostly there just to, you know, participate in the festivities. Like, it wasn't like, you know, representing X company with the intention to win this specific award. Yeah, it was kind of weird. So I think it's just, I don't know if it's just a Swedish thing or whatever, but it was along the lines of like best newcomer, and this company has innovated something or created or contributed to the country and that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like Streamies or like Gamer Awards and ESA were nominated or anything like that. That's not how the night ran. I mean, technically, yes, I finished school in so much as I'm not working in a school now. So, yeah, I've moved to Sweden and I'm working for ESA now, Power Up. pretty cool. Yeah, it's super cool. It's really different. It's yeah, there really aren't like comparison points, so you're not doing like the same thing every day or whatever. So even though there are things that are different and changing all the time in schools, like they are consistent. So like, you know, you get in and you've got your 5 lessons or whatever at the same time, Monday to Friday, and you're teaching, you know, for the hour, and you've got your classes. And then things around that. So it's like, okay, so we'll do rehearsals, or you go on a trip, or there are performances or competitions or whatever sprinkled throughout the year. There's a lot of stuff that's super consistent though. Like even though every lesson's different and every class is different and all that, but like a lot of consistency. So planning your time out doesn't lend itself to like a 9 to 5 or anything like that. And I'm coming from a very different working background, like as far as recency goes, compared to what everyone here is currently working at or has been. So finding ways that we can blend that, you know, is a thing. Because someone might be like, oh, can you help with that now? And I'm like, that's not what I've got planned to do right now. Like I've got my tasks each day, and I like factor them in. Like this is going to happen on this day. This is happening like morning or afternoon. And then for like things to change in the moment, it's like, oh, hey, this thing has just happened. Can you come and help with it? Where like you wouldn't have the opportunity or the option or possibility to do that in school. It's like you're not going to get taken out of a lesson to go and help with something unless it's an emergency. And here there aren't like those hard commitments. Like you've got deadlines. You can be like, okay, I don't have time for that. But there are things where it's like, oh, this can totally be pushed back an hour or a day or whatever, and doesn't have to, it's not got the urgency and immediacy that something else does. So there's a lot more dynamism that opens itself up to potentially happen. But company's awesome, the team are awesome, really great environment. Sweden's lovely. I mean, I know, like England's fine. But like you get super used to your location, I think. Like, you know, I wouldn't, you know, it's not like I would be like, oh, I'm like, you know, really settled and, you know, into the lifestyle of living here or whatever. But like, it's not like I get wowed by going into a forest and there are trees there, which wouldn't necessarily be where I was like living in England or anything. But yeah, it's 100% one of those people are going to figure out that this isn't a real job and they're going to send me back kind of thing. Where it's like, it's really cool. But like, when you're teaching a lesson, it's like, I'm actively, you know exactly what the amount of work that is, and you have that multiple times in a day. And it's like, this is what my job is. This is what my work is. And here, like the job is much more fluid and changing. And there are very little like immediate, like, okay, I've done a thing and that ended in an hour. Like there are things that can take weeks to do, which is really different experientially. I'm getting like really fussy about my monitors now. Like the middle monitor, I'm not convinced is like parallel to the back wall. And I'm like trying to like wiggle back and forth to get it. And it's like I should not be worrying about this much, but it's really aggravating me. I think I'm going to buy a tape measure. And I'm going to actually measure how far the corners of the monitor are to the wall, because I can't live like this. Like I've like lined up the bracket with the middle of the desk, and then I'm lining up the logo in the middle of the monitor with the bracket. But now it's the angle, I don't know. But then, like, is the wall 90 degrees? I'm gonna stress myself out over this, and it's gonna be like the worst. Like, how do you get over this? How do you get over? Because the other thing as well is like, so I'm looking like straight down the barrel of the microphone, and I want a straight line from the microphone to the middle of the monitor. See, now it feels like the monitor's like completely out of whack. I can't live like this. This is awful. I can't handle it. It's too much. It's too much. Like, I need angles. I need consistent angles. And I don't know what the angles are. Do I need a spirit level as well? Or like a protractor compass? I don't even know. Yeah, but then the same thing's going to happen there. I'm going to be against the wall. The desk's going to be there, and I'm going to be like, this monitor's off center. It's angled, and I don't like it. But yeah, I mean, with ESA, it's a case of I've effectively done more and more with them over the years, and then kind of like built up this, position, I guess. Do you know what the other thing that really annoys me about monitors is getting them fucking lined up vertically? Doesn't exist. So like the top and the bottom of my monitors, like there's a gap between the top and a different gap at the bottom. And like there's no way it's because they're too far angled. Like how do you do this shit? Like, cuz you've got forwards and you have to angle it forwards and backwards, right? Or is this the... But then you've also, like, you can angle it left and right. There are 3 dimensions of angle here. It's just impossible. I'm not convinced at all that this microphone feels like it's too far to the right. But then if you do, like, one eye, yeah, that looks good. But when I'm looking at it with 2 eyes, everything's messed up. I need a way to not be able to see where everything is. I just stream blindfolded. Yo, how's it going, Link? But it's not even that. Like, the assumption is that all monitors are a rectangle or square, whatever, right? And they all go at 90-degree angles from each other. So it's what you should, all you have to do, if you have them side by side, they will fit flush against each other. Oh, yeah, I won't be able to see much at all then, yeah. Perfect. So it's just awful is what it is to deal with. So like those are all the things that I'm trying to like track, and I can't just look at I can't just look at the game screen and be happy and just be like, yeah, it's like all I need, right, is for the microphone to be close enough to my face, and I can be sat in the middle, and it doesn't have to be perfectly, you know, forwards and backwards and all that stuff. But all I'm thinking, like, right now is I'm, like, the thing is, I don't have the game set to the middle of the screen. That would be impossible. You know, it's at, like, 1/2. So the edge of it, I know, is in the middle. Oh, I'm getting tooth issues again. But then, the other thing about, like, so with the microphone, when you move it forwards and backwards, and it's on an arm, it's going to go further to the left and to the right. It's just it's so hard. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to do this at a save point. It's okay, though. Because there's a save point here. Because I need to use the tent. Perfect. It's just everything. So I don't know if the middle monitor is parallel to the wall. I don't know if the outside monitors are 45 degrees to the middle monitor. I don't know if they're sitting level. I don't know if the microphone is in the middle of the screen. And I don't know if it's angled forward, like directly forward and backwards. And I think about it constantly. Like it's always on my mind. But yeah, I have no idea how my pick'ems are doing. Let's see. So I'm only CFO wheels, game 2 or something like that. Like, not being able to like keep up with everything like to the minute. Got the most important practice work thing. Oh, is this for the job? Oh dear. Yeah, there's been, like, Noclis, there's been a lot of, what do you call her? Boar lady. Why can't I remember what you call her? Jeez. There's not been very much Oriana. A lot of Azir. Sejuani, yeah, that's right. Look for the next best tree. I think you got it. Like, do you know what the task is? Like, have they told you what the thing you have to do is? Renekton as well has been huge on the picks. Kai'Sa and Sivir? Didn't think Sivir would be as popular. Ooh, very exciting then. Oh yeah, Rakan's been picked up a bunch. And Ral. Super complicated. Sounds very impressive. Yeah, I mean, I had to do an in-tray exercise for a job app before, and that was very interesting when I went through it with the head. And like, there's one of the ones where like I had like this just really beautifully complicated reason for choosing what I did, and he was like, "Nope, you just do what you're told." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Like that was literally it. It's like, this person is higher than you in leadership, so it doesn't matter what you think or what you believe. If they tell you to do it, you just do it. And I was like, "Oh, okay, well." That makes that entire paragraph that I'd written wasted. I mean, but you can have fun with 1 + 1. Like, there are really silly things that maths can do. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, the next week could be the final Kingdom Hearts run. So we've got obviously, because I wasn't able to stream last night. We've got Friday, tomorrow evening, on Kingdom Hearts, where we should get, hopefully, and I do mean hopefully, get a substantial amount of the way through Hollow Bastion. But as far as I can tell from what I've been told, like, I'll not finish it in that one. So the challenge that's currently live will be for next week. I'm sorry, what? What the hell is going on? Magic Breath healed? They don't have Lightning Absorb. Right? What in the hell is going on here? What is going on? Have I accidentally used like randomizer discs for this? And it's like booting it's like the normal game, but it's got like randomized stats or something? I might have to check the things. So like, those are like soldiers that definitely don't have water absorbing water. And then these guys that definitely don't absorb lightning, absorbing lightning. That's really messed up. Yeah, but I'm sure I'm using the right folder, like 100% certain that I'm not using the randomizer folder. Super weird. Let's have a look and see. Boop. So in the drive, so I've still got my PSX Fin stuff. So in CD images, I've got 7 and 7 randomizer, and then in DuckStation, yeah, it's in CD images still, and I've got exactly the same one, 7 and 7 randomizer. I guess after this I can like, I guess I'll delete the 7 one and copy over the PSX Fin folder and see. Well, the thing is, I don't think so, but I don't know. What's causing the problem? But that's the only thing I can think of. Like there's no reason why an enemy would have extra status absorb or immunities or whatever. I mean, technically we should have the same issue here, or we might have the same issue. Nah, there shouldn't, like, none of these guys should be absorbing anything. Like, they definitely don't absorb lightning. So weird. So yeah, I've really no idea how that's happened. That's the only thing I can imagine. Which also would be kind of ridiculous for randomizer. Like, I don't know if... No, it does. Yeah, it does absolutely change the images. It's been that long since I've... done anything with them. The 7 randomizer. Like, it's super messy on emulator no matter what. Like, designed to work on PC. I think it does that pretty well. But like, it's a fun mess on emulator, but I'm pretty sure it was just never designed to like actually function reliably. So yeah, I guess I'll just change over the image files. Or like just paste in the other ones and hope for the best. I should. Oh yeah, I've got a save, right? Yeah, I've got a save before. So I'll just like not overwrite that, and it should work, right? Just trying to think. Like, will the save matter? No, it'll be on a memory card, not the disc. Yeah, it'll work. It should work fine. Yeah. Well, I'll just keep that in mind to test later. There's no way. Like I say, like I've had these notes for... Well, not like these notes have been updated periodically when something new, but like 7 has been the least impacted game outside of like cam skip. But cam skip doesn't change like your... It changes your money routing slightly in Midgar. But that's it. Like, the run is unaffected. It's just like time save. And like even the likes of Mushroom Rock Road skip in 10. Honestly, I was surprised at how little impact it had. It was the level key spheres that I was like, this is unplayable. So not picking up the level 1 key spheres that you get from like, Gui or whatever for Kimari to learn steal and use. That became a big problem. Everything else was very manageable. And then that'll just be getting used to it. But yeah, those sphere grid menus just changing up, but like it's just when you do them, really. There isn't it's not like the run is completely different. It's very similar actually, and it does show that a substantial amount of what you do in Mushroom Rock Road is for Sinspawn Gui. I mean, I guess we can check these guys as well and see what happens to them when I use my spells. Mm-hmm. 16 minutes, I think, is the guesstimated time save for Mushroom Rock Road skip. But the thing is, like with Yuna, you don't actually need any of that stuff with Yuna until Via Purifico. So you just do your sphere stuff with the Thunderer guys. I don't know what you call them. But the one that you summon Ixion and just one-shot. Hey, Calistrix, how's it going? Oh, at least these guys take damage. Very nice. Boom. Yeah, it should be a nice chill Thursday afternoon into evening. Definitely want to get this stuff sorted though before we go on to 8, because we will be starting that soonish. Some of the enemies have been taking unusual damage. By that I mean absorbing stuff they shouldn't be able to. Yeah, once it gets 7 done, we'll move on to 8. So, I mean, if we go off where we're at roughly on the splits, we've got about an hour. Seven, that'll take us to 5 o'clock. I'll get some food. And then dig into FF8. There is a thing that I really want to, want. Yeah, I want to figure out. For A-Star menu, and it's the encounters. Because what I've noticed is I've not got the right ones to get initiative. And I don't know if it's because I'm like just going for them in the wrong screen, which is very possible. I don't think there's real... Actually, I've not seen the drama. Let's have a look and see. Kitsa, the creature from Celtic folklore, is pronounced Kitchi. Kitsa, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth character, is apparently pronounced Kitsi, according to posts from the official FF7 Twitter account. Yo, Illusion, thanks for 22 months. Hello, how are we? Despite being named for and appropriately themed after a character from established mythology, someone at Square-Enix has decided to directly ignore the widely used Gaelic pronunciation and the fact that Kate's has a Scottish goddamn accent. Holy shit. This is the most personal news article I've ever read. But also the pronunciation so obviously intended by the character's own creators. Wow, this person is pissed the fuck off. I've always pronounced it Kate Sith and will continue to do so. This is willfully ignorant capitulation to the fans? Fuck this person. What the hell? God, this is the most sensational piece of journalistic bullshit ever. Neither is good enough reason to dismiss a part of cultures so crucial as language. It's a fucking video game. Not gonna lie. It's also a made-up character. I mean, woof. Jesus, man, like, I don't think it's that big a deal. Was it just a tweet? Like, is that what it was? Was it just a post on X? Why not? Get all the money you can. Right, so which account was it on? Was it on Square-Enix's? Or Square-Enix Europe? Or the Final Fantasy VII one? Let's just put Kate Sith into Twitter. Hi, I'm Irish. Just to clarify, the character's name is Kate Sith and is indeed pronounced Kate Sith. However, in today's Irish Gaelic, or today's Irish language, Kate Sith is based off Cat C, pronounced Cat She. This FF7 fictional character is merely inspired by the Gaelic folklore. Where is the post? Where is the post? Why is it impossible to find? Although, like, literally the second thing that I saw when I put that into X was someone who was like, Square-Enix posted a picture of Tidus, and it says, in Final Fantasy X, Tidus is pronounced Tide-Us rather than Tidus. So I guess it's whatever. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy VII. We saw many of you were asking, so we hope this helps. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Kate Sith is pronounced Kate Sith. Oh, there you go. That's very specific as well. In 7 Rebirth? That's fine. It's great. You piss those people off, Square. I respect it. I respect it. That's good PR right there. That's what you know, take notes, kids. That's how you get a rise out of people. I mean, I really hope that there isn't some sort of cultural outrage where people are like, oh my god, this huge game developer is oppressing my cultural heritage. That's too far, man. Like, that's just too far. Silly, silly people. I love it. I'm going to change the pronunciation of my name and demand people say it correctly. I have noticed, so I've been living in Sweden for about a month now. And I visited like France at Easter, and I was only there for like 4 or 5 days or something like that. And the culture there and here feels decidedly different from the UK and America. Can we please run from this fight? Maybe. Like, there's obviously like a lot of it in America. Like, it's very prominent and, you know, well documented and what have you. But like, it certainly felt like when I was in the UK, there was a relative amount of, okay, no, we have to be careful about this, don't do this, don't say that, and whatever. But like, this is a nonsense. Like, imagine... Okay, hang on, I need to pay attention. Okay. 1, 2... Nope. Okay. 1... Nope. Okay. 1... 2... 3. You can't call out a video game for choosing how to pronounce a character's name. That's just so stupid. Like, imagine if Pokemon came out and did that. What, this character you've loved for tens and tens of years that you've been pronouncing Pikachu? Not anymore. Coming to a Pokemon near you, Pokemon Magenta, with Pikachu and Riku. Funny. Yeah, I don't think this is really a thing. Like, it's gonna get nowhere. That will have to have died immediately. And the thing is, I have found, in my experience, more and more and more, is that anything anyone ever says that causes outrage is actually causing outrage to a very small percentage of either the fan base or the people that are involved or included in it. And it's, if you actually just step back and look at the entire picture, it's incredibly narrow. And most people don't care. And I'm sure there are more people in the world who've never heard of Final Fantasy VII than have heard of it. Charizard. Godzilla. Yeah, man. Give me some of that. Kaiju. Yo, how's it going, Post? Doing good. We're just righting the wrongs of the world and reducing intolerance across the board. Yeah, it's been good. So, new set of plans for the, or like updated plans, I guess, for the arcade, and what's happening there, but like not something for me to talk about until it happens. I don't think it's secret information or anything, but you know, it's not being released anywhere, so. No need to go into that. But there's some cool shit for ESA. On the horizon. Speaking of, what new submissions have there been for winter? The thing, so here's the reality of the situation, right? I am fairly confident that like Eno Planks Fatsuke don't keep that close an eye on my stream, where I could probably leak something and no one would know. I also don't think most of what I like, if I did leak something, I don't think it would go anywhere. It's not like people would rush to social media and be like, holy crap, do you know what's happening? It's in what? And they'd be like, where did this come from? I don't know. Like the thing is, like I share a lot of stuff. Like I'll talk about what I've been like. Okay, if I have to live a life where I literally can't talk about any part of my day or what I've done, that's gonna be pretty lame. So like I will very discreetly talk about things. How's it going, Mizzo? Could happen. So I am doing like emote orders right now, and I have slots available. So definitely need to think about what new ones there'll be. Right, let's see. So we got a series of Lego submissions. Quick 2, Constellation. I don't know what those are. Ooh, Warframe, I know that. Hey, Drangelus, how's it going? Hitman, Champion Sheep Rally. There's a sheep racer? Never heard of that before. That sounds rad. Okay. So there's been a submission from someone called Showen, and they've submitted Champion Sheep Rally, which sounds very, very cool, and Shit 3. Yes, if you can give me a moment, Mizzo. So I've got there's a little break here that I will need to toilet during for Diamond Weapon, but then there's a 2-minute cutscene afterwards, so can do that for sure. Maybe even... Oh, that's because, yeah. You don't have access to anything right now, Mizzo. Here, I have... Boop. Alright, you can try... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, okay. And then... Boop. Okay. You should be able to see a channel now, Mizzo. And if you can't, we're in real trouble. Ding dong, ding dong. There you go, then. Oh, I love it. I mean, I'm used to being called sir. Yeah. My bad. Oh, right, that should be fixed. And I need to give myself sound because I've got no desktop audio. Yay! Please work. Sound settings. Oh, fuck. Really? Okay, where are we going? Oh, okay, North Crater. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix my... I have no sound now, which is fine. I don't need sound comparatively to everyone else, so that's fine, I guess. As long as everything's working on your end. No game audio. Ooh. That's a problem. Okay. That's really weird. I mean, I've got no audio, but that's because I unplugged and replugged my audio interface. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, I guess the good thing is there isn't really like much sound here. Yeah, well, the alert's going through a browser thingamajig. I guess I'll do it again. It's a really annoying thing that, like, literally, like, Planks has been telling me for ages to get rid of my Scarlet Right audio interface. And get something else. And I've been like, no, this the Focusrite is absolutely wonderful. And does the job perfectly. So, like, no way. I guess I'll reset that again. Not a problem when we get into the fight. Maybe I can do it now. What is up, dude? Thank you for 27 months. Yeah. No, I have no audio. And if I like change the audio source to one of my like screens rather than the speakers, still no. All right. This is fine. I don't really know what the answer is. Because I've got no sound on my end. And I reset the audio interface. Well, I guess this could be... can I dummy the music, maybe? What's the thing called for thingamajig? Actually, if I play something out of my desktop audio... Right, FF7 OST... I actually don't really know how the... Oh! I have got audio. Oh, I've got desktop audio, but I don't have game audio. Oh, I wonder if the skip messes it up. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I mean, I've just noticed this fight's not happening the way it's meant to happen. Ooh, okay. Does Midgar skip mess up? Uh-oh. This is bad. How do I beat Hojo? What the hell? Why is this messed up? Okay, so... Like, there are supposed to be 2 enemies in the screen that can hit me. But they clearly can't. Oh, no. This skip, it breaks the audio. It doesn't turn it off. But it messes with the audio. But the actual mechanics are messed up right now. This isn't just an audio issue. This is a This is a game issue. So there's, like I said, there are two enemies who are supposed to be on the screen with Hojo, who should be attacking me right now, and I can't target anything. I can't target Hojo. I mean, I saved. But like Hojo right now is like summoning the other enemies. Like, this is the first time I've ever seen this get messed up like this. This is really messed up. I also don't think I can do enough damage to Hojo to take like phase 1 down because I can't target him. He's untargetable. Like, you can see me scrolling through the enemy options. Okay, I guess I can go into my elixir stash. This is really messed up. I don't get it at all. But like, yeah, it's like the sound's disabled. I actually don't even know if this damage is working or is registering. I mean, that, yeah, the best guess is that these images, but they worked with PS. Like, I'm sure these are the same ones that I used with PSX Fin. Okay, so are we now on phase 2? Okay. Let's see if this works normally then. Cool. Less cool. Oh, double attack. Also not cool. Oh shit, I meant to be in the back row. Elixir, 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 elixir. Live, live. Singlet. Oh! Okay, I've got the ribbon. I can't be confused. All right, that's phase 2 down. Then we've got phase 3, but I'm using the phase 2 slots for. This is totally weird. I think I'll just save after this and reset the game. Maybe the emulator as well. I don't really know. It's a very odd experience. Like, I've seen FF7 get messed up, but not like this. Anyway. Hello, 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 hello. What's up, Harambe? How's it going? Hello, Maverick. I think I've done disc 3 acapella before. Oh, what are we doing? Heart bar face. Bar crown face. And then bar crown Moogle face. Cool. Well, that's Hojo down. Boom. Well, at least we were able to beat the Hojo fight. Like that. It was janky as hell, but it kind of worked. All right. So oh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Disappointing. Disappointing. Oh, well, well, well. So yeah, I mean, I assume everyone knows exactly what's going on. But yeah, and what's being dealt with as best as possible. Oh yeah, I mean, like the crits, like it was the reason why the first one did the 1800 damage was because Kate Sith was in the front row. Then it shouldn't have been that much damage because I was in the back row. But then he crit the second time. That's why it was high damage. So it wasn't two crits. It was front row damage and then crit. Yeah, but I'll test the underwater reactor with the other save after the run. And see, because I've got two sets of 7 images on my computer. I've got my normal ones and the randomizer ones. So when I was transferring them across the duck station, I transferred them both, but I don't know. There could be something wrong. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I've got save states and stuff I can play around with, and I still have PSX Fin on the computer, so. Shouldn't be especially difficult to sort out. So I can just try it on these with my underwater reactor and see if I get the same thing again where they absorb lightning. Then that's a good indicator that there's something wrong with the image, I would say, because it's just like the normal game up until then, and maybe like other enemies have had the same thing. It just hasn't, like, I just haven't been using enemy skills on them. Oh yeah, it won't be Link, I don't think. I mean, I don't. It depends, like on how I want to go about it, really. But yeah, there's no real, if you've got a public invite link to a Discord server, people can join it. So I guess you can turn it off. People have already made alts, and multiple of them. Oh, there's nothing wrong with Discord. What's happening is past students are coming in and trolling. But it's been happening for the last 4 days now. So Monday is when they've been coming in. But yeah, I'll go through the settings and see. I mean, it's happening on stream as well, and it's happening on the VOD channel as well. So I'll just ride it out until they get bored. It's a pain in the ass, but it's, you know, it is what it is, and you just get on with it. Right. So from the shop, pack of McFitty's Gold Crunchy Biscuit Bars a go, standard size, but a pack open today and they're half the size. I mean, that's been happening for a long time. I don't eat much McVitties or any McVitties, I guess, really, but like Mars bars, Snickers, they all got a considerable size reduction many years ago. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I have been on PvPS, Mr. No Salt, but I mean, right now, I think the main thing I'm interested in is getting sound back in the game. So we'll see what happens when we switch to disc 3. And you know, we'll take it from there. Okay, so right, still no sound. Let's just reset. Okay, still no sound. Let's reset the whole emulator. 7 disc 3. Please have sound. All right. No. Oh. Bugger. All right. And lovely. All right, here we go. I guess it's probably going to be worth testing if Hojo's gonna. I should have made another save, is what I should have done. I've got the underwater reactor one. Okay, maybe it'll be worth playing around with this and seeing just how much the game gets messed up. All right. Okay. I can test the spells, and then if the images are a problem, like maybe that's why the Hojo fight got messed up as well, but I don't really know. But yeah, we'll try it out. I have not got anything planned for ESA Winter yet, but I will certainly respond to your message if anything comes up. But I genuinely have not made any personal considerations. So there might be like other people that I do like co-op runs or races or whatever kind of thing. Or we might have asked about that. But as far as like my own submissions go, I have yeah, I've not thought about it really. I'm guessing, so like things that would be more obvious, so like FF7 any percent, FF16 any percent, being the main titles that are either newest or have had changes since they were last seen. Let's see. 7 Solo Cloud. for a long run, or 9 all bosses for a long run. There really isn't like that much else that I would say would be like obvious for me to submit, because I mean, if we're thinking about the other Final Fantasies, so 8 was at the last event, 9 was at the last event, 10 with CSR. Would probably be a good submission. I imagine CSR would be much more preferred to regular, even though I'd rather run it without CSR. But like, I'm not going to be the guy that tries to convince ESA that running without cutscene skip when there is cutscene skip in existence is the smarter play or better play. 2, 1 and 1. Two. I wonder if resetting messes up Final Descent. Probably does, but I mean, better to have sound for the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes of the game than not, I suppose. Okay. Please let me run. Please let me run. Yeah, so I don't know, like, it's not like there's anyone on the inside who's like, oh, this is why things are happening. Or anything like that, so. You know, if people want to be a pain, and that's, you know, their prerogative, they'll find a way to do it. But yeah, it's like, I mean, easier just to get rid of it and not give it any weight. Sploop. Alright. Okay. Lovely. Cool. Yeah, it's the end of this too, so do the job rightly. Okay. So I'm not expecting the Final Descent to be 0 to 1 encounters because of the reset. But yeah, we'll just see what happens, but it should be grand. Right. So yeah, we said about sorting Discord and whatever. Lion bars, so Star Bar historically has been like my favorite, I guess. Like, if I was really going to go out there, like, I like Mars Bar, I like Snickers and whatever, but like, Star Bar is like the, ooh. That's the exotic one. Okay, yeah, our Final Descent's effed, but that's fine. Solo Quina. So, I mean, like, again, with sincerity, I don't know if Solo Quina is a sub 24-hour speedrun. Like, it might be if it's routed properly, but I honestly don't know. I mean, Taskmaster 2's been submitted, Derangelis. I don't get any say in it, so, like, I'm not part of the submission. I mean, well, technically I'm part of the submission, but it wasn't like a dual submission. But yeah, so yeah. Whoa, hello, lag. Where have you been? But yeah, the thing is, and the reality is, like, I don't have routes for a lot of the solo character runs, and why is the game lagging like mad? And it would be, you know, even if I was just like throwing a set of notes, it wouldn't be reasonable for me to submit it and be like, this is just for a bit of fun. Like, that wouldn't be right. I honestly, so I don't think randos would be that fun. Like, potentially depending on which game it was. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. But, like, some of the randomizers just get to this point, and then you're just doing any percent again. So, like, with randomized sphere grid, it's like, okay, you get to a certain point, and it's like, bang, okay, let's get all the strength, and let's just mess up everyone with Una. Or you can always use Trio of 9999. Like, that's always going to work. So for late game, you're never not going to be able to use Mix. But 10-2 Hundo, I've wanted to do 10-2 Hundo as like a relay. Yeah, there's like multiple people run. The reality is, like, I've said this, that like, I feel like 9 has been at every single ESA for the last 3 or 4 events. You know, and it's like I'm an advocate for just games, and even I'm aware that that's a very high frequency. And it's been shown in like quite a few different ways. And I think if we're going to do like a big FF9 run, the thing to do is do it in summer and not have it at winter. So like I would be totally fine if the scheduling team were like, we're just not going to accept FF9 for winter. It doesn't matter who it is, what it is. Like, like that kind of thing, and I'm sure like things like that like would be the key. Like I'm sure at some point they'll be like, okay, we're not going to have this run. I think submissions are open for, oh, I don't even know actually, maybe a couple of weeks, something like that. I don't remember. I can check. Dagon's put some Dawn of Sorrow in. Alright. Here we go. Good. Oh wow, Ulvin submitted Wordle. Or Worldle. That's... No, it is... Let me just check. Wordle. Okay. I was like, Worldle's no joke. I guess Wordle's no joke either, but like... Here's Mega Force. Smooshy? I don't know if I've heard of Smooshy. You say bouldering? I love that people are going like, what's the word? What's the word I am looking for? Like, not off the boil? What's it, like, off... Out of the box? Yeah, something like that. Submissions are open until 22nd of October. So, like, week and a bit. So yeah, so there are a couple of things in line, but like I said, for me specifically, I've not done a lot. But I think like the best things would be, so like not 1 and 2, 3's done or has been done. 4 would be a cool one. I think 4 would be fun to do. So I think that would be a good shout, actually. And it's not been done. 5's been done. 6 has been done. 7 because of the new stuff. 8, no, it's been done. 9's been done. 10, yes. 10, like, if there was ever a time... if there was ever a time for 10... It's kind of now, I guess. No sphere grid is actually awesome. Hey, Killjoy's going. But yeah, 10 CSR is a great submission, for sure. Yeah, I mean, well, we've had 15 not that long ago. I like 15 more than I like 16. I'll tell you that for sure. I mean, it's a much shorter run, and there's a lot less unskippable stuff. And 15's got some cool skips as well. Oh yeah, I just realized I stopped. 11 could actually be a decent submission. So it could. Oh, this is not far off, actually. I think this is like 2 minutes off my PB.